to Kowloon Cricket Club for the CHK Dragons versus Japanese University 11 game. Aaron Bush with you. The two umpires out in the middle today. Umpire John Prakash at the near end, and at the far end, umpire Haman Tukrul. You can see on screen, Japan University has won the toss, elected to have a bat. So the two openers going out, Kawhi and the number 4. We'll get that in the system shortly. Just waiting for the Dragons to arrive. Looks like it's Sumiyoshi out in the middle with Kawhi to open the batting. Final game of a 3-game series for the Japan University side. They played 2 T20s over at Gin Drinkers Bay, winning the first game against Hong Kong Cricket Club Chilin, going down yesterday to the Hong Kong Combined University side. This is the one and only 40-over match and the one and only game on turf, as the Kowloon Cricket Club have put on their facilities in the beautiful sunshine for the final game here live from KCC. Umpires are ready, the batters are ready. There's still a speech going on down for the Dragons. Getting ready. Pick them up just bottom of the screen there, down near the KCC swimming pool pavilion. There is the swimming pool pavilion where we're broadcasting from today. Aaron Bush on the microphone, Ashley Hung in the producers scorers area with me. You can see where we are actually. I can turn a light on. There it goes, a little flashy, the lamp. Beautiful day. There'll be some members from KCC behind us in the swimming pool. But we'll be here for the 40-over match as the Dragons make their way out to the middle. Going to open the bowling from the pavilion end. Umpire Haman Tukrul there and Bobby Chan with the ball in hand. And it'll be Sumiyoshi on strike. Kawhi at the non-striker's end. Captain for the CHK Dragons, Jason Loy, with the wicket-keeper gloves on. You can see top of screen, making sure he's got his fielders everywhere he wants. And the Japanese University side getting the privilege of playing the first game of the season here at Kowloon Cricket Club. Brand new pitch. Aman Khan and the ground staff here putting together a wonderful ground ready for this game. And the season starting proper here in Hong Kong next weekend. Lots of noise from the Japan dugout. One slip in place, point, catching extra cover, just off screen, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg inside the circle. They've got a fine leg and deep third, the two outside. Here we go, Bobby's first ball, and goes past the outside edge. Good start from Bobby. leading edge this time. Picked that one up, leg stump, shuffled across, got it down to deep third. First runs off the bat for Japan University. Sumiyoshi gets off the mark. Kawhi now on strike. Left-right combination to start with. Everyone shuffles around. No changes. Well, there is a slight change. Square leg was coming in for a run in, but not sure what. Going back to the square leg position. Gets this one down leg side. It's hit well. It's going to be the first boundary, the longest boundary at Kowloon Cricket Club. Doesn't matter. Kawhi faces first delivery. Gets a boundary. It's just across the body and shaped perfectly for Kawhi to ease it around. The fine leg was in place, but up quite far off the boundary. Now gone all the way back down towards the scoreboard. And that one there, just a dab poke to finish off the over. A good one for the Japan University. 6 runs coming from the first. Ollie Shale to take the ball in hand for the CHK Dragons. First over from the Austin Road end. Young Quick plays here at Kowloon Cricket Club as well for the Dragons. Sumiyoshi just getting that one single back on strike. Jason Loy up to the stumps for Shale. It starts with a fast one just outside off. Just misses the edge as well. Good glove work from Jason. Kelvin Choi there in the slip position, ready and waiting. Fuller this time, bit of bottom edge, doesn't carry to Bobby yet. Extra cover. Well, some concerns about the weather today here in Hong Kong. The tropical depression off the coast, but beautiful blue skies to start with at least. Perfect cricket weather in August. There's a nice breeze as well as he's picked that one off leg and middle. Dabbed it back, another dot. With the tropical depression, it's generating a bit of breeze out there to keep conditions cool. Usually it's red hot and 90% humidity. This one eased to cover. It's pitched outside leg. That's a nice quick delivery. Should be leg buys. And it is. Umpire John Prakash raises the It's very tidy over so far from Ollie. And he's now got Kawhi, who hit that boundary last over on strike. Got shaped away, stayed well inside. That's a nice over. Give himself a maiden to start with, Ollie Shale. Just the one leg bye coming in the second. Japan University 11. 7 for the loss of no wicket after 2. Bobby Chan to continue. Looking more confident out there at the moment, Sumiyoshi. A little tentative in that first over, but nice confident drive, but can't beat the infield. Shuffles back in the crease this time. He's actually heading down the leg side, but shuffled across to play it more like an offside stroke. Another dot. The gusts continue. I can run through the playing 11 today for Japan University while Bobby gets back to his mark. This one, again, he shuffling backwards from Sumiyoshi. So you see the two openers out there. Kawhi, Ryunosuke Kawhi, and Yudai Sumiyoshi. The captain today, Hayato Shimada. Vice captain, Masato Morita. Gaku Matsumoto. That's going to be a dot. Still going through the list. Yuto Yumimoto. Shoma Uchida. Osuke Sagimoto. Yuki Shimazu Kaito. I'm not sure what Kaito's last name is. The handwriting's a little dodgy. And Riku Nagao. And that's got one hand down to it this time. Thought it'd punch through the infield. I'll take a quick single. One ball left of the third. Tidy one from Bobby. Well, it was tidy, but the big hitting Kawhi smashes him for 4 to finish off the over again. That's twice he's gone for 4 off the bat of Kawhi. After 3, Japan Universities are 12 for the loss of no wicket.
Join Hong Kong's premier junior cricket program at KCC, catering for all ages from under 5s right through to under 17s. The KCC JCP also has a dedicated girls program for all ages. Scan the QR code to sign up today.
Ollie Shale coming off the back of a maiden, starts with a dot again. Massive leading edge, a second slip would have snaffled it, but instead it goes racing away to the short boundary down towards the pavilion for 4 through third man. Nice boundary. Breaks the shackles, and this time He's picked that one off middle, defended nicely. Both openers with the boundary to their name now. Sumiyoshi, I should say. A little fluky. Kawhi's looked solid, though. The non-striker's end at the moment. Battle between Shale and Sumiyoshi continues. That's a nice little dab through cover, but can't beat cover point. Another good one right on the middle stump from Ollie. Well defended again. So he's walled 11 deliveries so far, one leg by, one boundary. Generated the edge. They'd like an early wicket here, the CHK Dragons. And almost on cue, gets one. Just past the outside edge, just past the off stump, end of the over, just the boundary coming from the fourth. They're going at fours, Japan University's 11, 16 for the loss of no wicket. The Bobby Chan Kawhi battle continues. Didn't get much on it that time, Kawhi. Just the single. It's his first run that wasn't a boundary to start the fifth over. Shorter one, tries to pull it hard and goes straight over the top of the umpire's head. Probably lucky there, didn't carry to mid-on or mid-off. Takes the single. And the Bobby Chan Kawhi battle continues. Gets one to angle back in there, Bobby. Beats Kawhi. He's bowling a bit short of a length at the moment. That one is Fuller, swinging in onto that off stump. Swings hard. Bit of an inside edge through to mid-wicket. Want to keep up to date with today's game and you can't be watching the entire time, just head over, type into Google KCC Match Centre. Again, tries to beat mid-wicket. Again, great diving effort in the field. Keeps it to a dot. KCC Match Centre, it's got you all covered. You'll be able to see highlights from the videos of the day, including the 3 boundaries so far. After 5, Japan University 11, 18 for the loss of no wicket. Ollie Shale from the Austin Road end. That's in the air, but beats the extra cover fielder. That should cover all the way down. Another boundary. Went aerial, took the risk. Sumiyoshi gets the reward. Wasn't far away from Yuan Tan there at a catching extra cover position, but well inside the circle, trying to get that bottom hand catch in close. He's just dropped back a couple of spots now, just in the catching zone. So he goes to Ewan's left-hand side this time. Back-to-back fours. He's peppering that extra cover region at the moment. What does Ollie Shale do? He was incredibly tidy the first 2 overs, unlucky not to get a catch in the slips. But now, Sumiyoshi's got his number. Decides well enough to leave that alone. Looks like that offside region, Sumiyoshi's favourite area, whereas Kawhi looks more comfortable going on the leg side. And another leading edge 3-second slip. They do have the third in place to cut that one off and keep it to a single. It was awfully close. Have a look at it again on the reverse angle here. Big thick edge just past the left hand of Kelvin. Now Kawhi back on strike. Oh, he was looking to put that one into broadcast here on the mid-wicket area, but big inside edge. Was lucky to get bat on it because it was going to rattle into the off stump. Good Yorker length from Ollie Shale. This time, again, tries to hoik it through mid-wicket. Yuan Tan now at mid-wicket. Has a shy at the stumps. End of an eventful over with 9 runs coming from it after 6. The Japan University at 27 for the loss of no wicket.
Saturday League returns to Kowloon Cricket Club this September, live on KCC YouTube. On Saturday, September 6th, it's the KCC Tartars up against Lama CC. On the 13th, the KCC Crusaders take on Diasqua Little Saiwan Sky Warriors. Saturday, September 20th.
Lots of exciting action coming up here live on KCC YouTube in September. All the Saturday League games broadcast live, and the games on Sunday. There's 4 in September. I'll be commentating all of them ones live as well, including Premier League one day coming back. Oh, that's a very good start from Bobby. Sumiyoshi just trying to feather at it. Not really a shot. Just missing the outside edge again. He's had a few go through the slip cordon. They're not falling into the trap though. Jason Lloyd, the captain, top of screen, just staying with the one slip. Goes the Yorker length. How did that miss the off stump? I do not know. Let's see if we got time to get a replay on that one. I'm not sure we will. This is back live. Goes through that offside again. Can't beat extra cover. Into his fourth over now, Bobby Cham. Looks like he's warmed up because this is a good over so far. Pulls the length back a bit on this one. And again, that shuffle outside off. Not comfortable on the leg side. Prefers to try to find a gap on the offside. There's been no change in field since the game began. 6.4 overs ago. And this time, just a dab through gully. Not a lot of power on it. Only runs just past the circle area. Pick up and throw in. Just the single so far this over, but the big hitting Kawhi back on strike. And they've made the adjustment there. They've put the deep mid-wicket in place to protect. So just two singles coming from the seventh. Japanese University are 29 for none. Ollie Shale bowled the eighth. Absolutely crunched by Kawhi. Can't beat mid-off. That is the slower ball. A big loopy one and just one stump outside off. Hand on head from Ollie. Almost jagged the first wicket. Kawhi had played that one, done a pirouette and turned around and looked again by the time the ball arrived. It was going about 60 kilometres per hour. I like the mix-up after Shale went for those back-to-back boundaries. He tried that one again. It's lofted. It's going to be safe. It's nice 9-iron. Chip over the infield. Good running. Gets back for two. Tried the slower ball back-to-back there, Shale. What's he going to do here? Full paced bottom hand, but didn't carry out to point. Tries to go aerial again, a chance of a catch. Bobby Chan comes running in, takes a screamer. And that's the first wicket to fall. The battle ends. Kawhi loses his wicket. Shale gets his man. The first wicket to fall on 31. That's a great battle, comes to an end. Uchida comes to the crease, number 3. Pretty nice platform set in the 40-over match, but a wicket falling in the first 10. Wasn't going to die wondering, Kawhi. He was swinging hard at everything. But, Uchida comes to the crease, joining Sumiyoshi. And with the wicket falling, we're going to be joined in broadcast by one of the CHK Dragons legends, Adi Lee, in broadcast with us today. A very good morning to you, Adi.
Morning, Bushy. Thanks for having me.
Well, you played in game 1 against the Japan University side, and now watching on with your CHK Dragons out there. 2 slips in place now for Uchida. How did you find playing against them?
Yeah, it's good fun. Good bunch of lads. Like most of the Japan teams that come over this way, and that in fact that we see everywhere, great in the field. Like lots of energy, lots of buzz, lots of chat. All of them have got a gun arm. All of them look like they should be fielding and are good enough to field close in the covers. So good day. We probably got a little bit excited. We had them 40 for 4 after the first 10, and I thought I'd have to manage the game. They got up to about 120, and then we ended up losing by 30-40 because they were so strong in the field. But it'll be interesting to see how they go today. Most of the Japan teams tend to play shorter form cricket, and actually I think when Yuki-san, he's actually in the, I didn't realize he was one of the players, part of the playing squad. He asked for a bunch of T20s, and so I don't think they're used to playing longer form cricket, certainly not 50 over, so even the 40 over that we're playing today will be a new experience for them because I think they're just not used to batting time. And I think we saw that with the batter that just got out. I think he started having a swing, whether he got a little bit tired. It is pretty warm today. Thankfully the rain that was forecast at the beginning of the week hasn't materialized. We had a couple of Dragons asking about delayed starts and such, and same with Hong Kong.
I believe on Monday I was telling you the weather looked awful. It's cleared up beautifully though. And also not only just the 40 overs, Bobby Chan bowling to Sumiyoshi, but playing on a turf, brand new turf wicket here at KCC, looking resplendent. It's be after 2 games at GDB, a big step up for the players.
Yeah, it always makes a big difference when you're finally. It's a big transition year for Dragons this year. They're definitely losing a few players. So Shale, who've both moved on. World. And Ollie Shale, as Bobby just punts one into. So it's been quite a lot of change with the 2 opening. Good to see Bobby actually today because he's going to be taking quite a lot this season. He actually bowled 1 over. Big gas actually against the team. Is that one? A gentle pre-season for Bobby.
Ruined his maiden. 5 dot balls and then drags one down leg.
Who else? We've got Ewan Tan, who's. We got Tin. coming and starting to play cricket in Hong Kong over the last 3-4 years. He's moved to Hong Kong Cricket Club and will be playing his signing for them. Unfortunately, they'll miss his runs, they'll miss his leadership, and they'll certainly miss his left arm orthodox, because he's taken quite a few wickets in the last couple of seasons. So yeah, quite a few changes coming through the Dragons this season.
After 9, Japan University's 32 for 1. Yeah, there's some big losses for the Dragons. I'm sure they'll recover. They've got their first Sunday Elite Div 2 game of the season right here, I do believe, on Sunday the 7th.
I think the Infidels, they're kicking things off. There's scheduling complexity, as I think most players, most of the Hong Kong cricketers know. A lot of the Dragons are also HKCC players, and there is also a Caleb game scheduled that afternoon. So the traditional one fight between Raymond Chan, who himself is a Dragon, and Jason Lui will start in earnest.
Attacking field here. 2 slips and a gully. He's bowled well today, Ollie Shale. He's kept it on that middle stump. He got punished for a couple of back-to-back boundaries, but he's generated the edge a few times.
Yeah, he started well. He hasn't picked up a ball since the last Dragons game a couple of months ago. He said he was not quite sure where the ball was going to come. But I think the important thing is he stayed full here. He stayed full here. He wants to give himself a chance.
I haven't picked up a microphone in 3 months, so it's all a learning curve today.
You don't commentate your holiday when you're walking around the resorts and stuff?
No, there was no microphones on the beaches of Greece. It was nice and relaxed. Now I'm ready to get back in for another 9-month season, as we do in Hong Kong. We've got the Cricket Hong Kong China Awards night tomorrow night to host as well. Busy man I am.
Oh!
And that's the ball straight through onto the middle stump. Shale gets a second. That's the end of a cheetah. Out for a duck. University's 32 for 2. Nice bowling from Ollie Shale.
Batter should have probably come forward to that one. We'll wait for the replay, but looked pretty full, pretty straight.
It's going to bring the captain out to the middle for Japan University 11, Shimada. Hayato Shimada joining Sumiyoshi. He's trucking along nicely, but needs somebody to stick around for a bit.
I didn't see how the skip went yesterday against the Hong Kong universities. I know the Hong Kong universities came out top by, I think they won by about 7 wickets yesterday. I think that's the 3rd time that they've played a Japan Universities 11. It's the first time they've won, so it was nice for them to break that duck. But Shimada looked a good bat against the Hong Kong Cricket Club on Wednesday. Technically pretty sound, can put the bad ball away. So this will be a pretty big wicket if Dragons can get rid of him early.
Went cheaply yesterday in the Hong Kong Combined Universities 11 game, going for just the 1. And Ollie resets, using their full squad, not quite the same players that played yesterday. Kawhi open, but with Shimizu, we expect to see later down the order today. A bit of a mix-up, but they'll get back and it'll stay as a dot.
Good stop there from Marco Chung. He's a big unit, Marco. He normally he's the backup keeper here, so he's not always the most mobile in the field, but he's always happy to throw himself around, which is great to see.
Well, that was a good piece of fielding because it would have raced away, no long on or long off in place. Fast outfield at KCC. That's a nice forward defence from Shimada.
I'll be quite excited to see how Masato Morita goes. He's a very, very quick leg spinner. Almost bowls off the wrong foot, but he can also bat as well. I think he's hit a 20-odd and a 30-odd in the 2 games so far.
He's used the slower ball. It's gone straight up in the air. Kelvin Choi takes the catch at first slip. That's the end of the captain. Another wicket for Ollie Shale. He's on fire at the moment as Universities lose their 3rd on 32.
So this is a similar pattern to what we saw in the Hong Kong Cricket Club game on Wednesday, as Morita, who I was just talking about, walks out to bat. Probably just not applying themselves and getting used to the fact that we're on a timed game as the replay comes through and we see a lovely slow ball out the back of the hand from Ollie Shale, which is a bit too good for Morita, the Japanese captain. But I think these 2 batters just need to lay a platform here, just bat for time. We're only in the 10th over here. So we've
2 wickets falling in the 10th. Shale with all 3 wickets so far. And we are first change in bowling today. Henry Hsu to take the ball from the pavilion end. Usually an opening bowler for the Dragons, isn't he, 80?
Yeah, I guess he's balanced between opening and doing first change. I guess maybe giving Ollie Shale a bit of a go today. I think Ollie's, as I said, he's off to university soon.
If he's going to take 3 wickets.
Yeah, I think he's deserved.
It was a decent decision by Jason Lloyd, the captain.
Deserved that opening spot, I think.
I think there was one game here I watched, the Dragons versus the Infidels, maybe a couple of years ago, and Henry Hsu was unplayable. He was just had it on a string, swinging wildly left and right. It was a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, he's not the quickest, but he's very, very reliable. He's normally picks up 1-2 wickets a game. He's pretty economical. Quite hard to get away because he does bowl that full stump line. He bowls full as well. He doesn't really give the batters much of a chance to get after him.
Sumiyoshi still looking for somebody to stick around with him. Opening 17 off 37, measured innings. Few lucky edges early on, but looking much more comfortable now.
It's a big day for Henry today. This is his 100th cap for the Dragons.
Oh, that's right. You told me that. And gets a very special blue cap reserved just for the 100 players, 100 games for a Dragon. Who else has got one? Jason
That's
Lloyd
right.
got one?
Jason actually isn't there yet, as Henry just flashes one outside the 5th stump line, beats the edge. Bobby Chan at the moment is the only player to have reached that 100 mark. I think Jason's on about 70 odd, I'd say. So he'll be there in another season and a half, I reckon. As Henry runs in, full. That's just punched out to cover. Well, that's tidied up. Dot ball. Yeah, Henry's been one of the OG Dragons from 2014, where we originally had to play an under-19 T20 tournament, actually, to see if this had legs and whether there was. As Henry just comes into bowl. Again, same line, out to mid-off, and that is cut off for another dot. Yeah, we started with a under-19 tournament just to see if this was a feasible program. It very clearly was. And he's seen some good times, he's seen some bad times, but he's one of the only players who's still consistently playing out all of those Sunday Dragons games, which is great to see. Oh, and Henry comes in, and a big Yorker, and he's bowled him.
Straight onto the off stump, and Henry gets a wicket in his first. The 4th wicket falls for University on 32, and it's the big wicket. The opener, Sumiyoshi, out for 17. Well, he said he could be dangerous with the ball, and he was on his 5th delivery.
Lovely full Yorker there. Just testing Sumiyoshi's defences, and it was a little too good for him. But that was a well-crafted 17 off 41, holding down an end while wickets fell on the other side. So this is, let's see who's coming into bat now.
It is Yuki Shimizu.
Ah, Yuki-san. So Yuki-san, I have a lot of time for Yuki-san because he is also the tour manager. So he is having to balance playing along with making sure that him and his 14 other charges are all in the right place and have the right kit and everything else. It's a thankless job being a tour manager, as I have just found out having come back from England on the HKCC Summer Tour.
One ball left to the 11th. Having a look, Ollie Shale got a double wicket maiden. Henry's got a wicket off 5 deliveries with no runs. So there's a bit of a collapse going on here. It's been a full 12 deliveries since a run, and that was an extra. That's going to be runs though. Wide one from Henry, and Shimizu says that's how I'm going to get off the mark. It's going to be a boundary as he smashes it through cover to finish off the 11th. A successful over, 4 runs coming from it. Japan University 36 for 4.
That was a lovely shot there. Yuki-san actually opened the batting against HKCC 2 days ago, so him coming down at 6 probably isn't reflective of the quality of that. And it looks like he'd actually opened the batting against the Hong Kong Combined University's 11 yesterday. So there's definitely some pedigree there.
I did like them pushing Yoshi up. He looks solid. Kawhi obviously big hitting, opening again as he did yesterday. A top scorer yesterday against Hong Kong Combined Universities, Jin Hirota, isn't in the playing 11 today, mixing it up. Morita, who's on strike now to Ollie Shale, was the second top scorer with a 21 yesterday off 19. Shale with 3 already. That's a very nice looking off drive and a nice piece of fielding off the knee from mid-off.
Always enjoy watching Van's field. He definitely puts his body in the line. Doesn't always use his hands. I think there he just threw his body in front of and just let it hit him.
It's fine.
But it works. It works.
If it doesn't get through, he's had a win. He was the cameraman at the CHK Women's Indoor Finals with me. I was commentating over my holidays. I lied. Again with the slower ball. He actually got that one to turn. He's pitched that one on off stump and it's turned away just outside off. So it's not just a back of the hand slower ball. He's sort of bowling off spin.
Yeah, very nice. I've not actually seen Ollie bowl a lot of these before, given I haven't seen him bowl actually that much anyway. But I'm very impressed by the portfolio of slow balls that are coming out today. There's another one.
Well, it's generating wickets and that one stayed low. So puts one on the stumps. He's going to make Shimizu have a think about what to do.
Well, it looks like Jace is going to bowl Ollie through here, so it'll be interesting to see who comes in from the lawn bowls.
What is for the 40 overs max 7?
I think it's 8. I think it's 5 bowlers can do a set of 8 if they want to go down that route.
Well, we're going to end up having a drinks break in around 5 minutes time, maybe a little later. We got it off to a bit of a later start, but there's a drinks break coming up, so he'll get a break. He's young. Doesn't seem to be bothering him bowling straight through. Because he can bowl some fire like that. Again, just one stump outside off. Very close to the off stump of Shimizu. He wants a 5 for here, I feel.
Yeah, that would be a great way to...
What a send-off.
Yeah, to send off pre-university. As that one's just hits the outside edge and just goes through to point.
12 overs done. Universities are 37 for 4. You can see the worm. It was going nicely. And then just a bunch of wickets. The first 3 going to Ollie Shale, the 4th to Henry Sue. So the Dragons getting themselves right back in this 40 over match. As I said, a drinks break coming up in around 5 minutes time. These two out in the middle, Morita and Shimizu, need to survive.
Henry Sue gets ready to send down his second over.
Wicket and a boundary off his first. little bit of bottom hand, but it's okay. Dot ball.
Just struck a little bit uppishly, probably didn't get his head fully over the ball, but just dropped well short of that mid-off. Got to be careful there. Bobby Chan, very, very good in the field. He's taken some speckies over the years, so he'll be looking to get in the game while he's in that inner circle.
Goes the cover drive and gets past. Extra cover, 4 runs. Another boundary off the bowling astute. Marita moves to 5.
I think this Japan team continues to play this game like a T20, where they're just going for their shots whenever they're there. There's not that much focus on just ticking scoreboard over here, which is maybe something they could benefit from doing. They're at 41 for 4 after their 12.2. They definitely need to just move things along gently.
Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of the runs have come from boundaries so far at the 41. There's been a double, a few singles here and there.
No real extravagant movement through the air off the pitch, but Henry continues to bowl on that 4th, 5th stump line and just ask questions by bowling full.
It's a nice little defence that time.
I think Henry Siu could lay claim to being one of the what looks like the grumpiest men in cricket. It's very rare to see him smiling on the cricket pitch, although he is smiling here. There's clearly something is happening out there.
Right, some commentators curse for you, Adi. Angriest man out there has the grin as wide as the ground. Goes aerial again, safe again over the top of Ewan Tan's head, and a diving Bobby Chan can't cut that one off. Another boundary. Again, not scared to go aerial.
Yeah, if I was Henry, I wouldn't be too worried about that. If they're going to take those risks, one of these is going to come to hand eventually.
One ball left to the 13th. The run's continuing to tick over now for Universities. 45 for 4. That's a clever little stroke. Just dabs it through gully for a single. That's more of what 80's looking to see. Marita will retain strike. 9 runs from the 13th. After 13, Japan University 11, 46 for 4.
Still plenty of overs left in this innings, 27 overs. So I think this does need to be a consolidation stage for Japan University's 11. I'd love to be a fly on the wall to hear what that mid-innings batters chat is talking about.
And Vance Chan coming into the attack. Ollie Shale will get a rest.
Oh, interesting. So they're keeping Ollie back for maybe 1 over at the death. It's a slightly smaller milestone. Vans hits his 50th cap for the Dragons today. No actual cap presented this morning, but a healthy round of applause from the Dragons squad to celebrate another milestone for one of their teammates.
Right arm over the wicket. Drops it back a bit. Good fielding from Ewan Tan. He's got a very good arm. If it was Ewan there, it's Bobby. As you said, Bobby's got a very good arm as well. And there's Ewan next to him. Took the risk, took the single. The run's ticking over. As I said, we should be heading into a drinks break perhaps after this over 80.
Yeah, I think umpires John and Heyman should signal that. Ooh, that one's just popped off. Maybe some harder hands than expected.
You can see the camera shaking around in the occasional gusts Goes the big loopy one, drops down into Yorker length, keeps that one to a dot as well.
Vans is slowly finding his way back into some bowling form after taking some time out when he had a newborn. Great to see him back on the cricket pitch.
That's another cracking stroke that goes straight to the fielder at extra cover, so mid-off, whitish mid-off. Out of the middle.
So I think this is where Japan just need to knuckle down. They're probably going to go for a big shot here, having seen 2 or 3 dots. And this is where they just need to apply themselves and just bat for time.
Going to find a gap this time for at least a single. Are they going to push for 2? There's 2 in it, and they will run on the arm. They have to be quick. They are quick. Get through for a double to finish off the 14th. University's creeping towards that half-century mark. They're 49 for 4. And yes, we will take a drinks break here, 80. And before you head off, I just want to... I just need to talk to you about something. You're a bit viral these days.
Oh, no.
2 million views.
You're in. Good luck. Come on, AD. Get in there. You got this. Good luck.
I was obviously thrilled to be a part of that day and to play a game, but yeah, I have my teammate Tom Ingram to thank for sending that one around the world. So thank you, Tom.
And now we've just sent it around the world again. 80, thanks so much for joining us here in commentary. We're in the drinks break. Universities are 49 for 4. Join us shortly. Welcome back to Kowloon Cricket Club. Aaron Bush with you for this Japan University 11 against the CHK Dragons match. Drinks break is done. 40 over a side match, 14 done. Almost half century on the board for Japan University. Henry Hsu will continue. Marita on strike. That's a nice little dab, but it just dabs to second slip. Kelvin Choi cuts that one off. A big thanks to AD Lee for dropping in and giving us all the story about the CHK Dragons. He's headed off after playing on Wednesday as well. Busy man. We're here all day to take you through. Ashley Hung in broadcast and Aaron Bush with you on the mic. Precarious times. Can Japan push up and get the runs, or can the wicket start to flow? Well, I can tell you the wickets are going to start to flow because that's bounced off the top of middle stump, and that's the end of Marita. He departs for 11 and halfway down, 5 wickets down for Japan University on 49. Henry Hsu gets his second. A big wild swing from Marita. Failed to get anything on it and departs. It's going to bring Osuke Sagimoto to the crease to join Yuki Shimizu. A good way to come out of the drinks break. The old adage, drinks break can bring wickets, and Henry Hsu strikes with his second delivery. 80 was touching on it earlier. Normally accustomed to playing the T20 format in Japan. Some of the strokes at times have looked very T20, but there's still plenty of overs remaining. 25.4 from here, but only 5 wickets in hand. Yorker length one from Hsu. A few clouds about, but still bathed in sunshine here at Kowloon Cricket Club, the heart of Jordan, Hong Kong. It's another nice cover drive and another piece of good fielding. Young Yuan Tan there on screen. And a big thanks to Kowloon Cricket Club for putting their venue up for this match. The season starts next weekend. Brought the opening game forward by 1 week just so Japan University and the CHK Dragons can get this 40-over match underway. That one is aerial again as well, but splits the gap between point and extra cover. The deep cover point cleans up. 50 runs up for Japan University, 50 for 5. A little bit of low bounce there outside the line of off to finish off. A very good over, 1 single and a wicket coming from the 15th. As you can see, the partnerships, a good opening partnership of 31 between Kawai and Sumiyoshi. But then the wickets have tumbled. A little bit of a fight back for that 4th wicket. Now it's up to Sagimoto and Shimizu. See where they can push the university score up to. It's a very strong Dragons batting lineup as well, so they'll need to put the runs on the board. 3 figures you'd think would be a must. Vans chant continuing from the Austin Road end. Drags the length back a touch and pushed onto the leg side by Sugimoto. As we said, plenty of overs left, can eat up the dot balls. They need to go aerial. And that one is just tapered in onto the off stump. Another wicket fall. Sugimoto goes for one. Vance Chan gets his first. Universities lose their sixth on 50. Just played all over the top of that one, Sugimoto. He departs. We wait to see who comes out to the crease at number 8. Still waiting at the moment. Yuto Umemoto comes out at number 8. See if we can get a reverse angle on this one. He's just spun it on in, taken that off stump nicely. Played over the top of it, Sugimoto. He has to go. And 6 wickets down now. A little bit of strife for Japan University against the CHK Dragons. As I said, third game of the tour. They had a win against Hong Kong Cricket Club Jilin on Wednesday. Went down in a tight battle yesterday at Gin Drinkers Bay against the Hong Kong Combined Universities. They chased down the 100 runs, 101 to win, 4.5 overs remaining. They did get to 100 yesterday, though, in the 20-over format. That was on Astro, though. It's a different kettle of fish when you're playing on the turf wicket of Kowloon Cricket Club. Get someone to straighten outside off, left alone. Actually, have we had a wicket maiden? We had a double wicket maiden from Shale. Is that correct? I think so. Van's on target here. Hopefully no commentator's curse for a wicket maiden himself. And that it certainly will be. Well bowled, Vance Chan picking up his first wicket. He's got 1 for 3 off 2 after 16. Japan University 11 are 50 for 6. There's the wicket maiden for Vance Chan, and into the attack from the pavilion end here at Kowloon Cricket Club. Marco Cheung, the backup wicket keeper, is going to have a bowl. I like to see it. Jason's not in any mood to take the gloves off and share with Marco, so he's given him the ball in hand instead. He saw what Vance generated last over and wants a bit more spin into the 17th. Shimazu on strike. Tries to cut away hard, but straight to Bobby Chan at point. That one's very wide. I was just about to go have a look at the number of extras today. It's been pretty tidy from the CHK Dragons. And right on cue, commentator's thought curse. Marco puts one too far outside the off stump. He's done the same again this time. It'll be back-to-back wides. Of course, you can check out all the details of the game at the KCC Match Centre. Just go to Google, type in the letters KCC Match Centre, and it'll be the first link you find, and you'll find this game on the Match Centre. This is all the KCC games we broadcast, both Saturday and the Sundays with commentary from me. Before this over, there was only 2 wides, and that was from Bobby Chant. It's been 3, so 3 in this over now. That one's staying inside the tram. Just the extras coming that over from Marco Chung's first as Vans continues. And he's going to start with a wide. Japan Universities, they're not going to complain. They'll take as many extras as they can. They need to push the score up. Very attacking field from the Dragons. Slip in place, point, cover and extra cover catching position. Very straight mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg. That one's going up and over the top of Ollie Shale at mid-off. Not got all of it. It's not going to make the boundary. They're going to have to run this one out. They do for a couple. Umamoto gets off the mark. Just the backward point, square leg, backward square leg in place outside the circle for Umamoto. Actually got that one to turn, Vans, but unfortunately he turned it off middle with a faster, flatter delivery and it went down leg. Straighter one, keeps it inside the trams for a dot. Full on this time, but again, can't beat the infield. So 2 runs, 2 wides coming from the 18th. Japan University are 57.
Sunday Elite returns for season 25-26 here at Kowloon Cricket Club, with all games broadcast live with commentary. On Sunday, September 7, it's Division 2 KCC Infidels against the CHK Dragons. On the 14th, Division 1 Templars up against Jordan rivals the USRC Elite. On Sunday, 21st of September, the KCC Maidens will take on CCC Fung Wong. And on Sunday, September 28, Premier League is back. KCC Men's Premier up against PACC. Here live on KCC YouTube from 10 a.m.
Marco to continue. Keeps this one inside the trams, but still with that wide arc. That's a better line from Marco. Getting it right there, or thereabouts on the off stump. That's worth an appeal, and it is a good appeal because it was going to crash into the middle and leg stump, pivoted on it completely. Umamoto goes, 7th wicket falls. Marco Cheung, the backup keeper, gets his first wicket. And Japan University are 58 for 7. He was looking to try to tuck that one around the corner, and it's just wrapped onto the knee roll. Not much doubt from umpire Herman Tukrul there. Nagal coming to the crease at number 9 for Japan Universities. Shimizu's still out there. He's doing the measured thing, 6 off 18. Who is going to join him? Can Nagal put together a partnership here? Much needed. After a bit of a wayward first over from Marco Cheung, this one has been right on the money. Talk about right on the money. That one's right under the middle stump, and he's got back-to-back wickets. Marco Cheung's on a hat-trick. He's got 2. Japan Universities lose their 8th on 58. Nagao departs for a golden duck. Played all around and over the top of that one, Nagao. And the old adage of, you miss, I hit, says Marco Cheung. And he will be on a hat-trick with the final delivery of his second. It's been a case of 2 different overs from Marco. Couldn't find his line at all in that first one. He bowled a hat-trick of wides. Can he get a hat-trick of wickets in his second? We'll find out as we wait for Matsumoto to come to the crease at number 10. He's just putting the helmet on down below our broadcast area, taking his time, having a chat to the captain. over there in the dugout, near our broadcast area as well. He's got the cap on backwards underneath the helmet. And now Matsumoto runs on out to face the hat-trick delivery. Obviously, Marco will know he's on a hat-trick. Well, I think the CHK Dragons know he's on a hat-trick, Ashley, because look at that field setting. There's a leg slip, second slip, catching point. The helmet's going on for a catching extra cover. There's a catching mid-wicket. You can see there's a sea of blue surrounding Matsumoto. We would like to see a hat-trick, surely. Not good for the Japan University side, but the Dragons will love it. Here we go. Marco comes on in. And he puts a wide one. Doesn't bowl a wide. He gets a double wicket maiden, much like Shale did as well. Ollie Shale with a double wicket maiden, and Cheong now with a double wicket maiden with the university team from Japan. And all sorts of bother. 58 for 8. Does he get an edge on that one? We've had a change in bowling here. Jonathan Chia into the attack. Almost a wicket with his first delivery. Got it to turn too much. And then a big fat pie delivered for ball number 2. A much needed boundary. Races away through cow corner. And that's clever play. He got a very good first delivery, Shimizu. But the second one took full advantage. Overpitched from Chia. You can see waited on it. Kept his eyes right on the ball, out of the middle. All the field inside the circle apart from that backward square. So no danger coming out of the middle. Races away to cow corner for 4. And he moves into double figures. That's a drop chance there. This is a very interesting over. Chia missing out on a wicket by his own hand. Shimizu knows he got away with that one. That was awfully close to being a no ball. It was a no ball. Bounced a second time just in front of Shimizu. So free hit coming up. This over's had a little bit of everything. And it's a dot. It's a nice piece of glove work from Jason Loy, but free hit, can't be stumped. Can be run out, of course, but that is not a run out. Survives. Jonathan Chia survives his no ball. And that's the good one. Look at a turn. Prodigious turn. Shimizu knows it as well. He knows if it's going to land on the pitch, he's going to have to adjust. But Ashley, does Jonathan have a googly in his repertoire that he could bowl one that goes straight on, perhaps? We'll find out. He's going to bowl an over the waist no ball, which is probably going to go away for 4. And he'll get another free hit. A very eventful over comes to an end. 10 runs coming from the 20th. We're halfway there, in overs that is at least. Japan University 68 for 8. Marco Cheung's going to continue after his double wicket maiden. Double wicket maiden for Marco Cheung in his second. 3 wides in his first. Starting with a wide in his third. That one picked off leg. Work to do for pick up 2 off the bat. Shimizu moves to 16. Apologies for ducking off out of broadcast there. I just had to do some adjustments to the scoring. I've got it correct now. Marco Chung continuing. Matsumoto on strike. Looking to hit big. Starts with a dot. Can't beat the infield. This is a handy little partnership forming between Matsumoto and Shimizu. Again, he's waiting on it. Just manages to pick out extra cover. Yuan Tan, he's been busy in that position. This time goes to the right of Tan, but can't beat a diving effort from mid-off. They will take the single though. Last wicket falling on 58, so it's been a handy 22-run partnership. Of course, remember the opening partnership at 31 got them off to a good start, Japan University. Then the wickets fell. Now these two, Matsumoto and Shimizu, rebuilding the innings. Well, you know who that was swatted to? It was our man Yuan Tan, who has got that one in the knee, stopped a very hard stroke. So just the single coming from the 23rd. You can see a couple of nice big towers on the 20th and 21st over. Jonathan Chia to continue. 2 overs, none for 12. Should have had a wicket. Caught and bowled, went begging. Now, can Matsumoto find a gap? He's been getting it out of the middle. He's just picking out the fielders at the moment. You feel it? The time is going to come shortly where he finds the gap. Can Jonathan Chia generate a wicket? Waits on that one again. He's picked out the fielder, but it's gone straight through the fielder. Long boundary. May not even make the ropes. It's going all the way down towards the scoreboard. They've stopped running. They haven't realised it hasn't gone to the boundary. They have to keep running. They pick up 3. There was probably 4 in it if they'd realised it hadn't gone to the very, very long boundary. Something the Dragons knew, but unfortunately for the Japan University side, not played at Kowloon Cricket Club before. It's one of the few places at KCC you could actually run for. Now Shimizu back on strike. Oh, beautiful Yorker length played over the top of it and then just turned away. That's where the googly would have been in for Chia. Just get ones to straighten on. Wasn't far away from the off stump. Length back just a touch this time, so Shimizu just navigates that one. Continues to be happy to take the dot balls, playing the proper 40-over format. He's faced almost as many deliveries as anyone today. Sumiyoshi faced 42, and now Shimizu has faced 42. Similar scores as well, with Shimizu on 18 off 42, and Sumiyoshi opening the batting, 17 off 42. The worm in correction mode at the moment for Japan Universities after 24. They're 83 for 8. Well, good news for Yuan Tan, sitting at extra cover where he's getting peppered by the ball. He's not going to get peppered by it at extra cover because he's going to bowl the 25th. Another rising young superstar both for the Dragons and Hong Kong. He starts loosely and almost generates a wicket. One bounce to mid-on. As Adi was saying earlier, going back to the UK to study after this match, only in 6th form, still in high school. That one is well over waist height. Generated a wicket. It was caught, but unfortunately, it's a no-ball free hit. Apologises to the batter there, Ewan. And just pops that one up in the air as well, so I'll take the single off the free hit. Ewan still just loosening up. That one was barely over waist, just under waist height, but it was dispatched anyway. A big full tossed, and Matsumoto happy to take the boundary. Hit it so hard it's gone through the outer netting at Kowloon Cricket Club. Had to go pick that one up out the back. Look at that whack. It's very close to going the full range as well. Not a long boundary there down towards the side screen. Back live. Much better delivery this time from Ewan. Plenty of revs on it. You can see a top spin off the bat. Didn't carry out to Bobby at point. Pulls the length back this time, but outside leg as it straightens. This could go for 4. It's got plenty of legs on it. A diving effort in the field. Brilliant effort. Cuts that one off. They'd stop running again. There's a feature between these two. Hot work out there, but I just got 2 in the end. It was the 3rd available. But Matsumoto now on the charge, up to 15 off 15. Run a ball. That's hit nicely too, and it's spun off the boot of Bobby Chan. I think he's managed to save that one just inside the ropes again, so they're going to have to run here. End of the over. And if anyone's running a drink out to the Japanese university batters, the word should be keep running until the umpires tell you otherwise. They're asking for a drink, in fact, so maybe that advice might get sent out, because they almost got themselves run out on that final delivery. Got back for 2 in the end. 11 runs coming from Ewan Tan's first. 25 done. 15 overs remain. And all of a sudden, Japan University's 11 creeping towards the 3-figure mark. Struggling when they were stuck on around that 50 mark. I see a change in bowling from the Austin Road end. Thinlay Kenchub into the attack for the first time today. Playing for the Dragons today, but as Adi Lee was saying earlier in the broadcast, he's off to, I believe, HKC Optimists to play in the Saturday League. Or is that Sunday League? Yeah, it is Saturday. There's too many HKCC teams for me to remember which league they're in. So Thenley is going to the Opties. That's going to leave a big hole. Left arm. And he's playing for the Wanderers, I'm being told. He's playing for someone at Hong Kong Cricket Club on both Saturday and Sunday. That's a big in. Plays morning league here at KCC as well, does Thinlay Kenchub. I'm not sure about the Masters League because I don't turn up to enough games to play. Plays a lot of cricket, that's what we can tell you. Bhutanese by birth. Plays for the Dragons. Might even play for the Nepal Rhinos in the morning league. Busy man, Thinlay Kenchub. Tidy first over with 1 ball remaining. And finishes it off with a dot Tidy 1 run coming from the 26th. Japan University 11 are 95 for 8. If you don't know what we're talking about with KCC Morning League,
KCC Morning League returns for the 2025-26 season with 2 leagues and 14 teams battling it out to be crowned Grade 1 and Grade 2 champions, with all games live streamed with commentary on our KCC sister YouTube channel. Scan the QR code and subscribe today.
there you can see the bowling card for the Dragons. There's plenty of wickets fallen already, 8 down. Not a run out yet, but these 2 out in the middle have tried at times. All the bowlers striking today. Ewan Tan will continue from the pavilion end. When he got it right, looked really good. Just needs to get his length correct. And that is a good one. Nice and full. Maybe pull the length back a touch to allow it to spin. Big gusts blowing across KCC. As you can see, if you look carefully down the far end of the side screen, that's where our camera is attached over the top at both ends. So you get a bird's eye view over the bowler's arm. Oh, that's a very nice delivery from York. Almost at that 3-figure mark. Japan Universities will be very happy with this partnership. What on earth has happened there? I think that's come off the keeper, or has come off the bat. Umpire was signalled that as a run, which half a chance goes begging for Jason Lloyd, the captain of CHK Dragons. Tough one, of course. And that's 100 runs up with that interesting single, and then right at the end, Matsumoto wanted to go big. Look at the partnership. This 9th wicket, 42 runs now. Not far away from being half the score. Fabulous effort from Matsumoto and Shimizu. Fun fact, yesterday's game at Gin Drinkers Bay was a T20. But Japan University 11 scored 100 for 8, which is exactly where they are now. But they've got 13 more overs and 2 wickets in hand. Then they can jump to continue from the Austin Road end. Finds a gap, but will get cut off. Good pick up and throw. Takes the single. Scored 122 for 8 against Chilin. That's big. Did that go all the way? I think it was one bounce before the question being asked. We'll have to wait and see. We're going to signal it as a 4 in the end. Must have been just inside the rope. That was big. Umpire John Prakash asking if it was up and over or just in front. So 4 runs it is. Back live. Oh, a massive edge again through that second slip area. That's going to be back-to-back boundaries for Matsumoto, and he makes it to the quarter century mark himself after Shimizu got there as well, but he's got there a lot quicker. Yuki Shimizu taking 54 balls to get to 26. And Goku Matsumoto gets 25 and 20. That's his 4th boundary as well. They both have 4 apiece, these 2 out in the middle. That 4 also brought up the half-century partnership, I do believe, between these two. There it is on screen. 51 runs in 56 balls. What a fight back. Another quick single. That one's stung Jason. Good over so far. 10 runs coming from Ken Chubb's second. Only a single off his first. Shimazu back on strike. Might be a delay here. Jason's more injured than originally thought. They called for the spray. Or is Marco going to put the gloves on? I think we're going to take an early drinks break here at KCC with the Japan University 11, 110 for 8 after 27.5. Join us in around 5 minutes' time.
Join Hong Kong's premier junior cricket program at KCC, catering for all ages from under 5s right through to under 17s. The KCC JCP also has a dedicated girls program for all ages. Scan the QR code to sign up today.
Drinks break done here at KCC. Aaron Bush with you. And you'll see at the top of screen a replacement wicketkeeper for the Dragons. Jason still icing that hand. Kelvin Choi, who's been sitting in first slip all day, has moved across. Not sure what happened, Ashley, with the backup wicketkeeper, Marco Cheung. Is he too valuable with ball in hand? Yes, it's Kelvin, not Marco. So Marco's going to continue bowling probably. Speaking of continuing bowling, Dinley Kenchub in his final game for the CHK Dragons to finish off the over. 52-run partnership between Matsumoto and Shimazu. Got 12.1 overs remaining. They can bat it all out if they like. And then we'll take a half-hour break. We'll take a half-hour break, whether they get to the end of the 40 or not. Okay, everybody's ready to go. Finish off the over. Shimazu wisely defends to finish off the 28th. 10 runs coming from that one. A good one. Getting the run rate ticking over. Current run rate of 3.93 for Japan University 11. 110 for 8. Yuan Tan is going to bowl a third here. 10 off his first, 5 off his second. So he's going the right direction. There's been some very good deliveries when he gets that length right. See his dad watching on here at Kowloon Cricket Club as well. Drags that one down the leg side. Better line this time. Keeps it to a dot. Fuller and crunched this time from Matsumoto. He moves to 30. Right in the slot there. Picked the gap finally. And it's caused some changes in the field. There's going to be, well, there was going to be an extra cover out on the ropes, but going back inside. Bobby Chan is out at deep point, though. That's a faster, flatter one from Yuan Tan. Bit of an anger ball after going for 4. It was a good one. The field spread a bit wider now. There's a forward square leg out in the deep. A full toss. Keeps it under waist height just, but it could go for 4 down in front of the members. A diving effort from that deep forward square all the way around to cow corner. That's a brilliant piece of fielding. That's as far away from our broadcast area as possible. So might have to get the binoculars out to see who's over there. Then they can jump. That's what you expect from a Saturday-Sunday player. Got that one to pop up. No extra cover in catching position anymore, so they can take an easy single as well. That's a 60-run partnership. So with that 4, these two now have scored more than half the runs for Japan University 11. And a brilliant late fight back. There's the Manhattan as the runs continue to flow at the end of the 29th. Japan University 118 for 8. Well, CHK Dragons have decided to pull the trigger. They've brought back their opening bowler, leading wicket taker Ollie Shale, 3 for 16 off 6. He's back into the attack. We believe he can bowl a maximum of 8. We saw him with a new back of the hand delivery, generating wickets as well. Starts with a fast one on off stump, just manages to get bat on that one, Matsumoto. I'm sure we'll see the back of the hand delivery this over at some point. Decision on when to do it. Kelvin Choi with the gloves on right up to the stumps. That was scooped up in the air, diving. Kanchab almost getting hands to it. It was cut off by mid-off in the end. They take the single. Nice forward defence from Shimazu. See the difference in the two players out there. Matsumoto willing to go hard. 34 off 29. Shimazu 26 off 57. Very measured innings. Tries to cut away hard and just gets the bottom edge of the bat. Just watching Matsumoto. Watch him as Shale comes running in. He takes off before the ball's bowled. I wonder if Shale's noticed and might just give him a warning before a man-cat. Not that we're allowed to call that anymore, whatever it's called. Bowler's run out. There he goes, he takes off. He's a couple of steps down as the ball's released. Three dots, just the single so far. Here's the leg spinner coming out for the final delivery of his 7th. Turns around, comes steaming in. I think it wasn't out of the back of the hand, but it was a bit of a slower floater. But it was a dot to finish with, just a single coming from the 30th. 10 overs remain. Japan University 119 for 8. Henry Hsu back into the attack. 3 overs, 2 for 14 so far from Henry. He's just yelling out to Bobby Chan, who is at deep point. He wants him around at deep cover. Jonathan Tier's gone into point inside the circle. They've brought mid-wicket in well inside the circle. They've got a player out in the deep at cow corner. Swings hard, beats one, work to do. Can't cut that off. Starts with a 4. Matsumoto brings up his 6th 4 of the innings, moves along to 38. Takes the score to 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Watch this one again. A little short from Henry. Plenty of time to watch it and just swat it away. Picked the gap nicely because now it's forced the field change. Mid-on has gone back to long on, along with that cow corner out in the deep. There's a wideish mid-off plus the deep cover. And that is a better ball from Henry. He's pushed it across the body. It's sort of started outside off and ended up going inside the leg stump. Matsumoto playing all over it. Good comeback delivery. Full and goes out to that long on position now. Let's find a single. Said they've only played the T20 format, the Japan University side. Let's see the higher scores from each game. I reckon these two are on target to be the best so far. Scoops that one out onto the offside for another single. Game 1, Japan Universities against HKCC Chilin. Highest score was a 36 from the captain, Hayato Shimada. I feel like Matsumoto's 39 is the top scorer of the tournament so far for the Tourers. Very likely to be the biggest partnership as well. Again, swatted out to long on. Another single. One ball left of the 31st. Gets that one to zoom on through. Dot ball to finish off with 7 runs coming from the 31st. There it is. The tail for Japan University. The openers getting into double figures. A handy 11 from Morita. These two now. 68 run partnership. Got the run rate up over 4 as well. Making hard work out there for the CHK Dragons. Last 6 deliveries for Ollie Shale. It's been a great spell. 7 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 17. He'd dearly love to get a 4th here. Gets that one to stay low outside. Beats the batter, beats the keeper. It's going to be 4 byes. More good runs for Japan University. Not slow, Ollie Shale. So the replacement keeper of Kelvin Choi having to stand up to the stumps. It's a tough job. Every year Ollie bowls, he gets faster and faster. I mentioned earlier he's off to university in the UK, so he'll get some UK cricket in throughout his years at university. Tries to swing hard there, Matsumoto, but can't beat Marco Chung at square leg. I mean, the good news for Ollie is that those 4 byes don't go in his figures, so he's still got 3 for 17. I think that one's the one out of the back of the hand. Big, thick inside edge, but generates a run, generates 4 runs in fact. Squirts it out backward of square. Little lucky this time, Matsumoto. Fortune favours the brave as he swings hard. Was not at any point where he was aiming, but that one ended up finding the boundary rope anyway. The runs continue to flow. 8 runs off the over so far. Big swing and a big miss that time. Current run rate will get Japan University to 169, which will be a very handy score here at KCC. The sun beats down, dries out the pitch throughout the day. Brand new pitch, of course, first game of the season. There's the out of the back of the hand, and it's aerial, but it's going to clear the infield. Arthur Moy having to do the chase down there through cow corner. And they get back safely for 2. Was it 2? I think it was 2. I don't think they ran 4. Matsumoto's still on strike, so I was watching Arthur chase that one down, but it's in the books as a 2. So Shale with 1 ball left. Matsumoto up to 46. Again, out of the back of the hand, finds the gap, finds the boundary, makes a half century. Goku Matsumoto, 50 off 39 deliveries. What a knock. He gets a round of applause from the Japan dugout, and also a few of the Dragons players. A fine knock. Half century, Matsumoto. That was his 8th for 50 off 39 deliveries. Little chat between umpire Haman Tukral and one of the extra players for Japan University who ran a drink out. 50 runs. What a knock from Matsumoto. Henry Hsu to continue. Shimizu's been out there for plenty of time, more than 10 overs. Final power play being signalled by umpire Haman Tukral. 8 overs remaining, 2 wickets in hand. Shimizu on strike. Starts with a wide one down leg. It's cut nicely, but can't beat the infield. Bobby Chandler was at a backward point, came around a point to pick up, take the single. And it'll bring the half centurion on strike. That's what he's been doing to the bowlers from the pavilion end. Clear that front leg. Get that one along the ground out to cow corner for a single. Oh, what a beautiful Yorker that was. Just chopped down on it by Shimizu to defend. Cut away, but straight to Bobby Chan, a direct hit, make things interesting. Matsumoto gets home safely. Good pick up and throw. Two balls left on the 33rd. Down leg. Must have got a little bit of a feather on the pads there. Stays as a dot ball. A bit of an inside edge. Finishes it off with a dot. Look at that partnership. 86 runs now between Shimizu and Matsumoto. Piling on the runs. A new bowler will be required from the Austin Road end. It will be Bobby Chan. If you want to keep up to date with all the Kowloon cricket information, here's our socials: Facebook, X, Instagram and YouTube, which you're watching on now. If you're watching on Cricket Hong Kong YouTube, Cricket Hong Kong China YouTube, thanks for joining us as well, taking the relay. You can drop by and find out all the latest information on all our socials every day. Bobby Chan from the Austin Road end. Bobby's bowled 5 overs so far. Lockless so far, none for 16. Rare for him. Bowled well in his opening spell. Dearly love to break this big 86-run partnership. Drops the first one in short, so they take a tip and run onto the offside. It's a wide. Fast one outside off, clearing that front leg from Matsumoto. A few more clouds around at the moment. Clouds just passing over the top of KCC. Thought it was midday already. It's only 11:19 local time. And that one staying a little low. It's keeping that nice channel, Bobby, keeping it outside off, outside of the arc of Matsumoto. Knows if he gets it onto the off stump, middle stump, the leg side hoik is in play. They do have a cow corner catching position to go with a long off, an extra cover right out in the deep near the red tractor. That one is hit straight to point. Decides to play it on the offside this time. Tidy from Bobby in his sixth. They can't find the wickets. They need to keep the runs to a minimum. Current run rate will push the score up to 173 at the end of 40. There it is again. Keeps it just outside off. A little bit of shape away. And a big swing from Matsumoto. Swatting at Dragonflies. Misses it all. Another dot. That one on the middle stump. Doesn't decide to clear the front leg. Decides to defend there, Matsumoto. So just one run and a wide coming from the 34th. Japan University, 146 for 8. Henry Hsu to bowl his sixth, 2 for 25 so far off 5. Tidy last over, just the 4 runs coming from it. Shimizu on strike. Look at that, the lucky in Hong Kong, 88's the partnership. And if this direct hit, that's got to be out. That's the end of the lucky partnership. A direct hit from Bobby Chan gets the run out. Matsumoto down on hands and knees. He's distraught, out for 51, run out, taking a cheeky single. The 9th wicket falls for Japan University on 146. Kaito Matsunobu comes to the crease. The final wicket. Batting number 11. Breaks that 88-run partnership. A marvellous fight back. Now just one more wicket. Oh, bottom edge. Starts with, just trickles through to Choi. First non-bowler initiated wicket so far today. Run on the arm of the wrong person. Said it earlier, said it again. And then straight onto the middle and leg stump. Henry Hsu gets his third. Japan University, they are bowled out in the 35th for 156. Beautiful line from Henry Hsu to pick up his third. Run through the batting and bowling card for the first innings. Here live from Kowloon Cricket Club. The opening batters of Kawhi and Sumiyoshi put on a nice 31-run partnership. On 11 from Morito. Shimizu held his bat. 30 off 67. Much needed when others fell around him. And a half century to Matsumoto until he was run out on 51. The score with 21 extras pushed up to 146. Bowling card for the CHK Dragons. Opening bowling, Bobby Chan toiled away. 6 overs, none for 18. Ollie Shale, what a spell that was. 8 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 27. Henry Hsu finishing it off at the end, also getting a 3 for 25 off his 5.5. A wicket for Vans Chan and 2 for the replacement wicketkeeper who never replaced the wicketkeeper, Marco Chung, getting 2 for 13. So we're in the innings break here at Kowloon Cricket Club. We'll be back in around 25 minutes' time with all the exciting action. Join us then.
Sunday Elite returns for season 25-26 here at Kowloon Cricket Club, with all games broadcast live with commentary. On Sunday, September 7, it's Division 2 KCC Infidels against the CHK Dragons. On the 14th, Division 1 Templars up against Jordan rivals the USRC Elite. On Sunday, 21st of September, the KCC Maidens will take on CCC Fung Wong. And on Sunday, September 28, Premier League is back. KCC Men's Premier up against PACC, here live on KCC YouTube from 10 a.m. Join Hong Kong's premier junior cricket program at KCC, catering for all ages from under 5s right through to under 17s. The KCC JCP also has a dedicated girls program for all ages. Scan the QR code to sign up today. Follow us on our socials here at Kowloon Cricket Club for all the latest information. Facebook, Instagram, X and on YouTube. Scan the QR code today. Saturday League returns to Kowloon Cricket Club this September, live on KCC YouTube. On Saturday, September 6th, it's the KCC Tartars up against Lama CC. On the 13th, the KCC Crusaders take on Diasqua Little Saiwan Sky Warriors. Saturday, September 20, the Saracens up against the Strikers. Then Saturday, September 27, the KCC Crusaders take on the USRC Lions. All live broadcast on KCC YouTube. Join Hong Kong's premier junior cricket program at KCC, catering for all ages from under 5s right through to under 17s. The KCC JCP also has a dedicated girls program for all ages. Scan the QR code to sign up today.
Innings break done, almost here from Kowloon Cricket Club. Aaron Bush with you for this Japanese University 11 Tour final game, Game 3, up against the CHK Dragons. Japan University, if you're just joining us, won the toss, elected to have a bat. Let's have a quick run through the batting card. And there you can see the openers with a nice 31-run partnership, Kawhi and Sumiyoshi. And then a few quick wickets fell, and that was Ollie Shale. Went through a big spell there, opening the bowling. An 11 from Morita, and holding his bat, coming in at number 6, was Shimizu with a 30 not out. He had an 88-run partnership with that man, the half-century maker, Matsumoto, 51 off 47. Getting the score up to 146. The CHK Dragons will need 147 for victory. 40 over affair, of course, the bowling. There it is, a couple of trebles, 3 for Ollie Shale, 3 for Henry Sue, a couple for Marco Chung, and 1 wicket for Vans Chan. The umpires are heading out into the middle, as are the players. The batters are out there already. We're almost ready and broadcast as well. Probably starting from the pavilion end there with umpire Herman Tukrul. I do believe the 2 opening batters will be Arthur Moy and Thinlay Kenchub for the Dragons. And we'll have to wait and see who gets the ball in hand for the Japan University 11. They were in all sorts of trouble. 8 for 58 at one point until that 88-run partnership pushed them up to a total of 146. And it looks like the half-century maker, it's not him actually, it's Kaito Mutsunobu who will open the bowling. Looks like Thinlay will be on strike. Arthur Moy at the non-striker's end. It's going to be a fascinating afternoon. Dragons with a good batting lineup, but we did see in that first innings their gun scorer, the captain, Jason Loy, injuring a finger or two. I've seen them strapped. Had a chat during the lunch break. Reckons he'll probably still have a bat, but down the order. Usually in the top 4 for the Dragons, depending on where he wants to bat. Slip in place for the left-handed Kenchub. Also a gully point. Fine leg is inside the circle. Now we're ready to get underway here. Mutsunobu doesn't manage to adjust the line to the left-hander to start with. So first runs to the Dragons in the form of an extra. There was a few extras in that Dragons bowling. It started off very tidily. First 15 or so overs, just 2 wides. In the end, 21 extras, helping push the score up to 146. This time goes full and wide on the other side into the tram lines for a back-to-back wide. Just needs to warm up after the lunch break. Had an extra long one due to the weather conditions. A bit hot here. Extra break over the midday sun. Well, a hat-trick of wides to start with, helping the Dragons run chase. That said, we saw a hat-trick of wides in that first innings. I think it was Marco Chung bowled 3 wides in a row, and then he came back the next over and got 2 wickets. We've got a wicket maiden. So maybe that's where it's going to head for Mutsunobu. Field set back on the circle, so runs available as he pushes it through mid-wicket. It's the captain there at mid-wicket, in fact, Shimada. I can see Yuto Umamoto is at, well, what would be point now for Arthur Moy? Was it square leg? Pretty much the same field set up for Arthur. Slip gully set right back on the circle. It's more like a third inside the circle. Happy to shoulder arms on that one. It was a good delivery, stayed a little low. That's a very wide. Tiring work here for Mutsunobu. He's only bowled 2 legal deliveries, still got 2/3 of his over to remain. That one's wide as well. He dropped it in short. It stayed somewhere inside the tram lines. Arthur was chasing that one to pop it up over the top of the point region. Find the boundary, but it was just too far away from him. That one down leg side this time. Remembering this is the first game of the tour. Japan universities have played on turf. Adjustments need to be made, and that one was the adjustment finally from Mutsunobu. Finds the good line, but just shape away. Finds way pushing forward. And if you were joining us in that first innings when we had guest commentator A.D. Lee on, telling us about how good this team is in the field. Always have to watch out for run-outs. I saw a lot of that on the scorecards from their first 2 games. Very athletic in the field. Now he's found his line. That's a good line. Nice defence from Arthur. Three wides in a row. Couple of balls. 3 wides in a row. Now 3 dots. Can he close it out here? That's Nobu. And that is all the team's going to appeal, even though it's hit him on the hip. It is a dot ball to finish off with. 7 runs coming from the first 6 of them. Extras, 1 off the bat. CHK Dragons require another 140 in 39 more overs. Riku Nagal to bowl over number 2, the first one from the Austin Road end. Then Kanchab on strike in his final game for the CHK Dragons before moving across to Hong Kong Cricket Club. Next week, here live on KCC YouTube, will be Ollie Shale's final game for the CHK Dragons for quite some time as he heads off to university. That game will be live Sunday, Elite Division 2 against the KCC Infidels. I'll be on the mic That one's started down leg. They've got a deep square leg in place. They may have done their research on Kenchup because he's a big hitter. That's dropped in short, and there's the big hit, and that's going to go for 4. First boundary. Powerful hitting from Thinley Kenchup, as always expected. Dropped this one in way too short. Riku gave him plenty of time. Picked the gap just wide of their extra cover fielder, and now the bit of ball chasing going on with the square leg coming in from the fence and moving to a mid-wicket. I don't even know where they go. Mid-wicket inside the circle plus a deep mid-wicket. So square leg now vacant. Comes forward, pushes hard, won't beat the mid-on, mid-off combination. Takes the single. Early wickets will be friend for the Japan University side. It's a decent total, 146. Nothing that this CHK Dragons side should have too much trouble chasing down if they don't lose early wickets. Nothing Moy back on strike. He waits on it, tries to beat the infield on the offside, cannot. Nothing Moy looking to get off the mark. Did he get a leading edge on that one? I'm not sure. Ricocheted off the keeper's gloves and ricocheted off the slip fielder. It was a good delivery either way. Left arm around the wicket, off spin. Full, pushed onto the leg side. Nobody at square leg, but they'll only take the single. The Dragons have done their homework as well and heard how good this university side is. No need for needless run-outs. Kenchup back on strike, so the deep mid-wicket goes all the way back. Plenty of bottom hand in that one, but safe as mid-on was pushed back to long on. Nice over. 8 runs coming from it. The Dragons 15 for the loss of no wicket, needing another 132 from here. Watanabe to continue from the pavilion end. A little wayward in his first. Good when he got it on the right line, though. Does first up here. That was a good delivery. In swing to the left-hander. Onto that off stump. Punched hard. Couldn't beat extra cover. Another one, right on middle stump. So maybe that first over was just a sighter. He did finish it off with 4 dot balls. So he's now bowled a over of wides and an over of dot balls. Well, now we're back to wides. Oh, he might have been a bit unlucky on that one. I think that was just inside the tram, but umpire Tukru has raised the arms, ended the string of 6 dot balls from Mutsunobu. Coming forward, inside edge onto the body this time. This angle is working now for Mutsunobu. Forcing Kenshub to push forward, try to get to the ball as it swings back in. Well, that's awfully aerial, just wide of the point fielder. Work to do. They threw taps to the wrong end as Moy was motoring down to make sure he gets through for the single, but that one was popped up in the air just to the left of the point fielder. Well, that would have been the perfect delivery to Kenshub, but not to the right-handed Arthur Moy. Making hard work for himself here. Mutsunobu. He's bowled 8 extras in 10 legal deliveries. Umpire just telling the Japan University's team to make sure they put the helmet behind the keeper. Nice decision. Don't want to give away 5 runs just as it comes off the thigh pad or something. Moy decides to go aerial. 4 runs through cow corner. From the side angle camera for this one as he puts it over towards the restaurant where the KCC members are enjoying some lunch. Up and over it goes. One ball left to the third. Solid start already for the Dragons. Just feathering at that one a little bit. Thought about it, didn't really play it. Dot ball to finish off the over. 7 runs coming from the third. Dragons are 125 runs away. They're 22 for none after 3. Nagal continuing. Then pulling hard. Goes pretty straight though, so the long on can cut it off just outside of the circle. He picks up another single. And we saw Arthur Moy deciding to be aggressive in the previous over. As such, they're moving mid-wicket back towards the players' dugout region. And it is Mutsunobu who is out here towards the swimming pool pavilion. He's not going to get that one though. Gives a pie, and Arthur Moy says, I'm going to snack on that for lunch. Smashes it through square leg for another boundary. Just like that. In 3 deliveries, Arthur Moy's caught up to Finlay Kenshub. They're both on 9 now. And that is bread and butter for Arthur Moy. Drifted down with the breeze onto the leg side. That's a much better line and length. Arthur wanted a single. Really wasn't one there. You can see the run rate and the run rate required. No problems there for the Dragons so far. This is going to be where Mutsunobu comes into play at the deep mid-wicket region and cuts that one off, keeps it to 1. And they all rotate. Mutsunobu goes back inside now at extra cover. Long on and the deep mid-wicket. That one turned back in, straightened for Nagal. Caused a little bit of consternation for Kenchup. Seven and over at the moment for the Dragons, 28 for the loss of no wicket. We saw that opening partnership of 31 for the Japan University side. Wasn't going at such a fast clip. It's 19 off the bat, plus 9 extras so far. We did see the last time Kaito Mutsunobu bowled to Arthur Moy. He got dispatched through cow corner. Apart from that, there was some really good balls. Bowled better, I think, to the left-handed Kenchup in the end, that over. See if he can adjust to the right-handed Moy. No fielder out, through deep mid-wicket, deep square leg or cow corner. That's a good one, just outside off. Defended. It doesn't show too much on the closeout there, but you can tell from the trees and the camera at times wobbling around. It's quite gusty. Make things a little difficult at times. As the camera obviously just didn't like that one, so we'll switch. That's hit him in the hip as well. Not for the first time. They've appealed for hip before leg. Turned down by umpire Hamid Tukruk. Not a tall man, Arthur Moy, but he is tall enough that if it hits him in the hip, it's probably going over the stumps. Oh, that is almost a brilliant catch at square leg. Luck's a fortune. See if we pick it up on the replay here from the square leg angle. Keep your eye on the square leg region. Jumps up, puts the one hand up, almost snaffled it, but just got away. Then they can jump back on stride. This was a good battle last time these two were up against each other. Probably just a little bit too short that time. Stand-up punch for a dot. The ones that were a little bit fuller and swinging in onto that off stump. There's the fuller length, perhaps on leg stump this time. Same result though. This is a tidy one so far. Don't want the commentator's curse for Mutsunobu. But at the moment, just the one single coming from the over. No commentator's curse here, as he does finish it out nicely. One run coming from the fifth. The Dragons, 29 for the loss of no wicket, needing another 118 from here. Riku to continue from the Austin Road end. Oh, he almost threw up a pie, but it dipped And Arthur Moyer, in the end, managed to find the boundary. I thought that one was just dipping in time, but Moyer was up to the challenge and again finds runs off the bowling of through square leg. Not exactly where I think he was aiming. To 15. That's hit hard off the bat. Sounded nice. They do have protection out at long on. Only sounded better than that. Pads, squirts out to, not even sure what we're going to call that position. Like a leg gully. Kenley's taken off. Arthur had sent him back, but a little misfield. Ken Chubb to get back safely. The two lefties going head to head here. It's nice. Good little battle. Run rate dropping down. You can see on screen down to 6. It was well above 7 early going. Whips that one off the pad. Some work to do for that leg gully. We'll get there. Pick up and throw. Keeps it to 1. Good fielding. Getting through the overs nice and quickly here. 25 minutes since we restarted. Had to finish off the 6th over. Well, that's one bounce out to Nobu and deep mid wicket. I'll take the single and Arthur Moy will retain strike after 6. Going at 6. CHK Dragons 36 for none. Needing all the ones. 1-1-1 from here for victory.
KCC Morning League returns for the 2025-26 season with 2 leagues and 14 teams battling it out to be crowned Grade 1 and Grade 2 champions, with all games live streamed with commentary on our KCC sister YouTube channel. Scan the QR code and subscribe today.
Nobu to continue into his 4th. And that one has been dispatched through mid-wicket. Another boundary. Arthur Moy into the 20s now with his 4th 4. And this one right out of the meat. Head groundskeeper Ramanand Khan with the lawnmower in the background, getting a bird's eye view, watching Arthur pick up his 4th boundary. 40 on the board now. So gone past that opening partnership from Japan Universities of 31. Very calm and relaxed CHK Dragons dugout below our broadcast area. Enjoying proceedings so far. And that's going to go up and over the top of point as well. Back-to-back 4s. Gwen Ariel straight over the head of the point fielder. He just had time to turn and pivot and try to chase it down. Uwamoto there. Calls of catch went up. He had absolutely no chance. Arthur picked it up nicely and popped it over the top. He's got a quarter century to his name now with 5 4s. There's that little dead spot outside off that can caused the ball to stay low, but it also, with the arm pulled across, it'll be an extra. Joining me in broadcast all day today, Ashley Hong. Now, Arthur playing for the Dragons all season this year? Yeah. Okay, this is good form then to start the season with. He's got the Infidels up next weekend here at KCC. Started strongly. Has he got enough on that one? Oh, he didn't. The catch was taken out in the deep. Now it's going to be called 6. He took the catch at long on, but as he took the catch, he fell over the line. He knew he was close. He looked back before he took the catch there, the long on fielder. Short boundary. That's where it goes and ducks around in front of the pavilion. He did throw it back in, but obviously the foot was down beforehand, we think. But the umpires at the moment are having a discussion about this. So just hold on. You can see the two umpires there on screen having a very long discussion. Meanwhile, Arthur Moy's got cramp. Back to checking up on Arthur. 50 runs came up with that maximum in all the action. A catch that went over the rope for 6 brought up the 50. Now Arthur's down because they ran 2 because they weren't sure if it wasn't a 6 or not because it was thrown back in by the fielder. And in the process, bringing up his 31st run in just 22 deliveries. We're just talking about how he's looking good for the season, and he's gone down like a sack of spuds. It is very hot out there. It's 32, 33 degrees or something at the moment. 50 partnership, of course, the most useless stat we ever get when opening partners get to the 50 mark. Of course, it's a 50-run partnership. Could be a retirement here coming up. Get confirmation on that. Yep, retired hurt. So that might be more serious than cramp. Very worried that it might be a calf strain, hamstring strain. He was looking in great touch. 5 fours, 1 maximum, 31 off 22, and all of a sudden, the Dragons have found a way to break the opening partnership. Okay, so he retired hurt, not out at the moment, so it won't be registered as a wicket. Meanwhile, he went out to bat. Ewan Tan, the youngster for the CHK Dragons, going back to the UK this weekend after a... Just ignore what that says on the screen. It is not a wicket. It's just the computer. The computer likes to say it's a wicket because it's retired hurt, but it's not out. As you can see, still 51 for none. Ewan Tan, he's enjoyed a big summer of cricket. He was called up to the Hong Kong under-19s team, under-16s team, I should say, travelling to Malaysia. He went on the under-19 CHK Dragons tour.
Yes.
That was in Shandong. And now he's playing his final game before heading back to the UK for the Dragons against Japan Universities. Oh my, he got one of those ones that are staying a bit low outside off as well. Navigated well. I was watching that under-16s tournament for Hong Kong, China, and against the Maldives. Ewan was the opening bat with, I think it was Shrey Chanchad. They needed 23 to win. Shrey hit 3 sixes and there was 5 extras or something. Ewan was involved in a winning opening partnership without facing a ball. Hopefully, he gets to see a few more today. Waits on it, tries to pull perhaps onto the leg side, but ends up on the offside. Can this change things around for Japan Universities? While the wicket didn't fall, it does break the partnership. A new partnership needs to form. And the wise old head, not that old, but Thinley Kenchub out there. And the young brash firebrand that is Yuan Tan. His dad's down here watching on as well before they both head back to the UK. Again, nice and solid. A little uneven bounce. That's the end of the over, as you can see. Score still 51 for the loss of no wicket with a retired hurt Arthur Moy. Now go to continue. Runs required also now under 100, 96 to win. Well, that was uppish to say the least from Kenchub. It's a mid-off position, well inside the circle, so he's popped it up over the top of him and the covering long off. Did the field work. Now Yuan Tan back on strike, looking to get off the mark. Navigated the last three balls of Mutsunobu's previous over nicely. I think his eyes lit up there, Ewan. Got a nice short one. Skidded on a touch. So toe of the bat. Backward square in place. Keeps it to a dot. And again, it was a beautiful sweep stroke, but he's picked out the backward square. Could be the captain, Hayato Shimada. That backward square doing a great piece of fielding because that was smoked. This time goes the offside. Tip and run stuff. A direct hit will be very interesting, but I think it was the gloves that lit up the KCC stumps that time. Safely home. Yuan Tan gets off the mark. Well, big Yorker to Kenchub this time, and he has to just hack it out back to the bowler. It's been some tidy bowling. Only seeing where the wicket's going to get generated from just yet. Drops that one in short, which is always dangerous to Kenchub, but protection in the deep means it's just the one. Kenchub will retain strike after 8. The Dragons 54 for the loss of no wicket, needing another 93 from here. Looks like first change of bowling from the pavilion end for Japan Universities. Yuto Umamoto taking over duties from Mutsunobu. As you can see, the new bowler into the attack, Umamoto from the pavilion end. Starts with a full one, straight to the fielder. Takes the single. Nice and quick outside off, where that channel continues to stay low. Nice drive onto the offside, fielded by the captain again. After the big hitting of Arthur Moy, it slowed down a touch for the Dragons, just dealing in singles as the new partnership forms. That is a lot of bottom hand from Kenchub. Pops it over the top of Umamoto's head. He's just trying to sort of defend, punch it, but got the bat too flat. And it just popped up, and as you can see, he's practicing perhaps less of the flat bat. Another good single, another good delivery. Nobody at the stumps, though, to help out the fielder. A tidy start from Umamoto. Three singles only. Ball left to the ninth. Again, smoked by Ewan Tan, but picks out the fielder, so no run available. 3 runs it will be from the ninth. After 9, the Dragons, 57 for the loss of no wicket. They need exactly 90 from here with 31 overs remaining. Changing bowling from the Austin Road end as well. The vice-captain for Japan University's Masato Morita. Well, he's flicking the ball around. Of course, this is the first time I've seen the Japan University side. He is going to bowl spin from the Austin Road end as well. This time pulled around quite fine as it spins away. Nice bit of fielding, sliding, diving from the square leg fielder out in the deep, picking it up well backward of square. Oh, that is cheeky. I like it. Nice 4. Ewan Zan with the reverse this time. The youngster, no respect to the vice-captain from Japan. Watch this. Puts that outside off. He says, okay, I'm going to put that 3-second slip. Nicely played. He knows it's a short boundary here at KCC through that region. Now back live. Almost the revenge ball where Morita has tried to do the fast flat one, but he did drag down. Lucky to get away with it in the end. Did so, though. That's a good little ball as well. Gets a bit of skid on. drag down ball, the reverse again. I don't know if he got any bat onto that, but it's going to go for 4. It's 4 byes as it went between keeper and first slip. They'll take him anywhere they can after 10. Quarter of the way there. The Dragons 66 for none, needing another 81 in the final 30. Umamoto to continue from the pavilion end, and again getting a little bit of kick up to Kencha. I feel like at some point one might just pop back up into the hands of Umamoto. Not so far though. That one was pitching outside leg. You don't appeal, you don't get, but you also pitch it outside leg, you don't get. So it's in the books as a dot. Fuller this time. There's still more dots. I've been impressed as the second string bowler for Japan University with Umamoto. He's bowling to the what we call the tougher end here at Kowloon Cricket Club, because straight over the head is a much shorter boundary than it is from the Austin Road end. So you have to bowl your right lines. That one gets through the hands. It was a bump ball, but no damage done. This could be a chance for the first maiden of the Japan University innings, Ashley. I didn't jinx it last time, so let's see. 2 more. Umamoto, you can do it. There's 1. So I think he's bowled 8 dot balls so far out of 11. 3 singles off his first over. He turns around, lines up, finish off the over. Oh, he's going to give us some suspense. False run up to finish off his maiden over. Oh, Umamoto. Ashley next to me has told me that was my fault. Now, there is the common thought of a commentator's curse, but at some point, Umamoto has to take responsibility for bowling that one down leg. He could have not bowled it. He could have bowled it elsewhere, like that. If he'd bowled that ball, he would have got the perfect over done. Just the one extra coming from the 11th CHK Dragons, 67 for the loss of no wicket. 80 more required from here. Vice-Captain Morita to continue from the Austin Road end. Punched hard by Yuan Tan. Changing their deep out here. The opening bowler from the Austin Road end. Nagao doing the patrolling out at the swimming pool pavilion side. was well big drag down. Is it a double bouncer or is it just flick back? Did that flick back in time? It looks like he might have got there, in fact. They come back for 2. Just asking the question, umpire John Prakash asking, did he flick it back? Two-leg buys it is. Actually, you can watch with me here. I'm watching Morita's action. I'm wondering, is he bowling off the same leg as... There's a skip in there, but... Oh, goes aerial. Doesn't matter. Might generate a wicket just outside the stretched hands. Wasn't far away. See if we can pull that one up on replay as it was skied up in the air. This is the side-on action of the replay. Watch it go aerial as he darts on the way back. Just couldn't get there in time. Back live. And that one's up in the air. That was in the air for a very, very long time, but the catch has been taken. And that's the end of Yuan out for 7. The first official wicket falls for the CHK Dragons on 71. With Ranisuke Kawai, the opening bat, taking the catch in the end. Jonathan Chija coming in at number 4, but also number 3. You get what I mean? There's been a retired hurt. There's the celebrations from the Japan University's team getting their first official wicket on the books, and maybe you can put some headway in. Dragons not far away from being at the halfway mark. 71 on the board, 76 more required. New batter again out in the middle. Jonathan Chia joining Thinlay Kenjup. Top of the bat for TJ to start with. Just not getting onto the bat in time. A successful over for the Japan University 11 and for the vice-captain Masato Morita getting his first wicket. $71 for 1 after 12. By my count, he must be very close to a drinks break. $121 on the board. I think the drinks break will be about $125. So we'll see if we get through Umamoto's next over. Oh, it was a bit too quick there for Thinlay Kenjup. Takes it on the body. Very fit, very strong man, Thinlay. I won't bother him at all. Probably a little annoyed he didn't get the middle of the bat on it instead of the middle of the body. Strings of dots coming from Umamoto so far. Another good line pushing across the body of the left-hander. Just straight up punch. Can't beat the infield. 12 dot balls from 2.5 overs for Umamoto. The dot balls are good. Can he find a wicket before the drinks break, though? Get Japan University back into this. A step down the pitch there from Thinley. But again, the tight offside field means it's another dot. The way Umamoto's tearing through this over, I should get another over in. Do the 14th before the drinks break. This time he wants a run. He's going to run on the arm. That was gone if it hit, but it ended up hitting Thinley again for the second time this over. He was miles out on that one. And that's what the pressure of dot balls brings. The dot ball pressure. Singles where perhaps they're not there. And this time they get away with it. Ken Chubb moves to 17. Much like he did last over. Umamoto bowling a wide on his final delivery and needs to re-bowl. It's been tidy again, though. Just the single. Almost forced a run-out chance, but then not making the adjustment to the left-right combo. And again, that would have been another perfect delivery to the left-handed Ken Chubb. Oh, that one almost got through the gate. Almost a chop on. It's going to be a dot to finish with. Another tidy over comes to an end after 13. The Dragons 73 for 1. Boy, are they very close to the halfway mark. They're exactly half the score of the Japan University 11. They are 73 with 74 more required. We'll do one more over before the drinks break, it looks like. Will it be Morita again? I'd expect so, after generating a wicket in his previous over. And that big thumbs up there from umpire John Prakash was him signalling to me to say, yes, we will be taking drinks after this over. Or if a wicket falls, then it'll be before this over finishes. I'll take a quick single. Jonathan Teja looking to get off the mark. Oh, what a ball that was. It's too good for Jonathan. The loudest appeal there came from long on. He did turn around. Got it to grip and rip that time, Marina. You're liking what he's seeing out there. Not that one, though. That's a big drag down. They'll get a single out of it. Got lucky with those drag down ones, Morita. They haven't double bounced, so they haven't been a no ball. But they're just about to double bounce, so it makes it quite difficult to hit. This time, dab and run again, and forced the misfield this time. Shoma and Cheetah was there waiting, but just went through the hands as the quick single put the pressure on. Two balls left to the 14th. Well, got lucky there, you'd say, Morita. If it wasn't a brand new batter, that one might have ended up in the swimming pool. Big full toss. Might have an over pitch. And this one's much better. Right on the money to finish off the over. And it will be drinks break here at Kowloon Cricket Club for the CHK Dragons versus Japan University 11s. With the Dragons on 76, they need 71 more for victory. Join us.
Sunday Elite returns for season 25-26 here at Kowloon Cricket Club, with all games broadcast live with commentary. On Sunday, September 7, it's Division 2 KCC Infidels against the CHK Dragons. On the 14th, Division 1 Templars up against Jordan rivals the USRC Elite. On Sunday, 21st of September, the KCC Maidens will take on CCC Fung Wong. And on Sunday, September 28, Premier League is back. KCC Men's Premier up against PACC. Here live on KCC YouTube from 10 a.m. Join Hong Kong's premier junior cricket program at KCC, catering for all ages from under 5s right through to under 17s. The KCC JCP also has a dedicated girls program for all ages. Scan the QR code to sign up today.
Drinks break done here at Kowloon Cricket Club. Aaron Bush with you for this Japan University's 11 versus the CHK Dragons game. Japanese-speaking side up against a Cantonese-speaking side with two Hindi-speaking umpires and an English commentator. Doesn't get much more multicultural than that. Welcome to Hong Kong. Right, 76 for 1 on the board. 26 overs remaining, 71 required. That means just 2.73 wickets required here for Japan. Umamoto, who has looked good. Ball in hand from the pavilion end to Kenchup. Drives hard on the offside, can't beat the infield. Then has to scurry. It's through safely in the end. Takes the single. Jonathan Gia back on strike. He pushes nicely, but straight to the captain, Shimada. Just off screen at point. The vice captain, Morita, still practicing his leg spin. See him in action next over, probably. There's that just a little bit of low area outside off, but also angling in nicely, so it causes a little bit of problems. Well navigated again by Jonathan. Didn't see too much of it from the Japan University side, but both these two out in the middle, happy to eat up dot balls. Squirts out to point. And it is Morita into the action this time. There he is, just left of screen. Oh, that was just inside the tram. Jonathan looking down, asking the question. Umpire Tukrul happy with it. This is the dot ball king today. Done well, Yuto Umamoto. Just needs to find a wicket here. Nope, it'll be another dot ball. Just the single coming from the 15th. The Dragons 77 for 1, needing another 70. And you can see the partnerships, a nice 51-run partnership. If you're just joining us, Arthur Moy smashed a 6. Wasn't sure if it was a 6, ran 2 anyway. And then did a hamstring or a calf muscle. So retired hurt. Probably won't see him again today. And then a little cameo partnership between Finlay Kenchub and Ewan Tan. Now these two out in the middle, looking to push the score up into the 3 figures. Morita will continue. The only wicket taker so far today, getting that wicket of Ewan Tan. That's going to be a no ball. And almost a great catch off the no ball, but in the end it's going to be a single and a free hit coming up. Free hit for Jonathan now. And he has clobbered it through cow corner. Good piece of fielding coming around from long on to palm it down. Shimizu there. The only player not out today for the Japan Universities. A fine knock in that 88-run partnership. There you go. I thought he actually got to it. That one he didn't. Nobody's going to get to that one either. Back-to-back 4s for Jonathan Chia. Kept that one along the ground nicely and split the gap in the field. My view was obscured. That'll be my excuse. Shimizu was blocked by the tents, but I actually thought he palmed that last one down, but must have missed it completely. Anyway, back live. Back-to-back 4s. And this one won't make the boundary. Well cut off, coming around a backward point, keeping it to 1. Swats hard. Again, protection out in the deep. They know it's an area he likes to target. Kenchub gets the single. Now Jonathan Gia already up into double figures with those 2 fours this over. But drag down, smack straight back to the bowler. They're going to find a single, but they're going to have to scamp. It's going to be close. The throw just a little wide. Matsumoto, the keeper, knew it too. If it was over the top of the stumps, Ken Chubb was gone. Now the 50-50s can win you matches. In the end, it's going to be in the books as a single. And possibly a grazed elbow for Thinley Ken Chubb in the dive. There's really strong breeze coming across the ground now. Batten down the hatches and the hats. You can see even umpire Prakash putting the hand up, waiting. It's just that gusty out there. Now it's died down and we can continue. Finish off the over. This time gets through the infield, won't beat the outfield. Take another one to finish off the over. 14 runs coming from the 16th. The Dragons 91 for 1, needing 56 more from the final 24 overs. Stage bowling from the pavilion end. Asuke Sagimoto to take over from Umamoto. Just ignore that card with the diving run rate. Just does that when the new over begins. Current run rate of 5.69. Plenty enough. You can see at the bottom of the screen just 2.33 required. Ken Chubb on strike. Tries to go on the offside. No run. It's the first time I think we've seen it today. The right-hander trying to go around the wicket to the left-hander. Not a bad option. That was not a bad option for, Sugimoto. Sugimoto's not sure how that did not go onto the stumps. Big inside edge. Takes the single. That was a good angle to attack the left-handed Ken Chubb. He survives, moves to 24. Back of the crease. Plays over the top of that one. It's a good start here from Sugimoto. The bowlers from the pavilion end have been good for Japan University. Apart from the opening over, which I believe had 6 wides in it. Since then it's been good, but they need wickets. Where are they going to find them? Not with a full one like that. Gets away with it. They'll get at least 1 here. Pushing for 2. And safely in for 2. Two balls left. Looking for runs out in the deep. Again, the captain, Shimada. Creeping towards the three-figure mark now, the Dragons. On the back of the opening batter. Finlay Kenchub on strike. Find an easy single as Marita does the fielding in the deep. Finish off the over. 5 runs coming from the 17th. The Dragons 96 for 1, needing 51 more from here. Opening bowler from the Austin Road end, Nagal back into the attack. 4 overs, none for 24. And that one's going to be 4 to start with. Just the second boundary from Kenchub. Very measured opening innings. This time pulls it around the corner. That should bring up the 100 for the Dragons as well. 100 for 1. 47 more required. Goes up in the air. This one could be taken. It's been put down. See if we've got the side angle on this one. Keep an eye on the fielder there. Top of screen. Oh, it's going to cut out on us, unfortunately. But yeah, it was a red-hot 100% chance. Wasn't a half chance, or it should have been taken. Life given. And then straight away, what happens? Boundary. So 4, drop catch, 4. These two powering along. 34-run partnership now off 35 deliveries. And again, they've got the protection. Cheetah there this time, getting the body behind the ball, keeping it to 1 because that was hit very powerfully. Walk down the pitch, but no run available as he picks out the whitish mid-wicket fielder. End of the over. Just the 2 runs coming. Hang on, that's not right. My screen's a bit further down. They scored quite a few off that over. 10, in fact. 106 for 1. 41 more required from here. Sakimoto to continue. Little tickle round the corner. Fine leg was up in the circle. The lights of the KCC stumps light up, but that's because Matsumoto had slapped it with his glove without the ball in it, safely through. And a big swing from Thinley Kenchub, misses it all. Sugimoto gets the second wicket for Japan Universities. Kenchub out for 30. CHK Dragons lose their second on 107. Marco Chung comes out to the crease, faces his first delivery with a dot. Another one right on the stumps. Sugimoto fired up now. He's got the wicket. Fuller this time on leg stump Yorker. Again, Marco does well. It was a great knock by the opener, Thinley Kenchub. Got the runs on the board. Now it's the job of the middle order to take this home for the CHK Dragons. Still no sign of the captain, Jason Loy. Single and a wicket in Sugimoto's second. He's got 1 for 6 after 19. The Dragons 107 for 2. They need 40 more from here in 21. Four to start the over from Jonathan Cheer. He's had a few fours to his name now. 4, in fact, in his 24. All the ones for the Dragons, 1-1-1 for 2. That's chopped in the air. Nagal's got a wicket. That's the end of Jonathan Chia, caught at point. He departs for 24. The third wicket falls on 111. Took a wicket last over. Sakamoto then takes a nice catch at point to get rid of the dangerous Jonathan Tia for 24. They're pretty happy about that. Can they drag this one back? Japan University, 111 for 3. One player injured. Ollie Shale in his final game. Or second final game, I should say. Ollie Shale will be playing next Sunday for the CHK Dragons. Had a great day with the ball, got a 3-for. Now he's been sent out to bat at number 5-6, whichever one you want to call it, with Arthur Moy injured. Captain Jason Loy happy to let the youngster go out there and find some runs. 36 required, 6 wickets in hand, plus an injured player. Sounds like an easy job for the Dragons, but anything can happen. Shale facing Nagao. Prods forward. A bit of a drag down and then a misfield. It's going to probably allow the double misfield's definitely going to allow the single to be taken. It was a little risky on the first misfield, but the second one made it a surety that Ollie Shale was going to get off the mark. Marco Chung, who's yet to get off the mark, back on strike. So 2 brand new batters out there in the middle. Anything can happen in a game like this. That was a big wild swing. Well, Nagao got it to turn away as well. The left arm wrist spin. Pitch drying out in this August sunshine. Got some nice turn there. Keeps it along the ground to point. Another dot to finish off the over. Another successful one. 3 down now, the Dragons. They're 112 after 20, the halfway mark. They got 20 more overs to score 35 more runs. He's been in everything at the moment. Sakamoto. He's got a wicket, taken a catch, and he's got the ball in hand again. 1 for 6 off 2. Is he the game changer for Japan University? He's bowling into Ollie Shale. Defends nicely off middle stump, straight to extra cover. No slip in place for Sugimoto. I think that's the one. He takes the pace off the ball. Sugimoto wasn't nearly as quick. Ollie Shale, who bowled lots of those in the first innings, was wise enough to just let it float on by. Back to the faster ones. They're appealing for a feather edge there, I guess. I did like the pose from Sugimoto. He did the hand on chin thought when the umpire decided not to give the wicket. He's bowling well. More dots. 1 for 6 off 2.4. The Japan University 11 needed a game changer. And is Asuke Sugimoto, the man, bit of bottom hand, doesn't carry, and quick running from Shale. Scampers on through for a single, ends the string of dots. See, the run rate required is only 1.77, but at the moment, plenty of time to get these runs. And a few more wickets, and it'll be game on here from Kowloon Cricket Club. It's another dot. Marco Chung yet to get off the mark. End of the over, 21 done, 113 for 3, another 34 required from here.
Follow us on our socials here at Kowloon Cricket Club for all the latest information. Facebook, Instagram, X and on YouTube. Scan the QR code today.
Nagal continuing into his 7th. Might be the first to bowl out. 8 allowed by a couple of bowlers. Generated a wicket last over. Can he do it again? Just be a single through mid-wicket. Right, Marco Chung back on strike. Looking to get off the mark. Good fielding this time. Didn't get through. 1 or 2 fielders kept it to a dot. There it is. Marco's found a single. Got off the mark after facing 9 deliveries. And just singles from here. Ease it in for the CHK Dragons. The full one that drops right down out wide. Another dot. Toe of the bat. Really toe of the bat. No single available. So it'll just be the 2 singles to round out the 22nd. 2 runs coming from it. 115 for 3. 32 more runs required for the Dragons. Sakamoto to continue from the pavilion end. 3 overs, 1 for 7. No interest from the bowler. Sakamoto knew that one was going down leg. Good shape in again. Just the one LBW so far today. 13 wickets have fallen. I should look at the scorecard, actually. I think majority have been caught. People trying to go aerial. A couple of bowled. That one LBW as well. Marco swinging hard. Outside off. Again, tight offside field. "5-4" offside field. All inside the circle on the offside, and just a backward square outside of the circle on the leg side. And that is a textbook forward defence from Marco Chung. Go back and look at that one, kids. That's how you defend a ball on middle stump. Another bottom edge one. Two balls left to the 23rd. Oh, that's just about chopped on as well. It was well outside off. Complete the bottom of the bat. It's another dot. Could have easily been a second wicket for Sakamoto. I'm not going to say it, Ashley. I'm not going to say it. That's a dot ball, which is a maiden over for Sakamoto. Well bowled. He has bowled exceptional. 4 overs, 1 for 7. Of his 24 deliveries, 18 have been dot balls. That's impressive. And he can thank me later for not jinxing him on that final delivery. Well bowled. Maiden in the books, putting some extra pressure here on the Dragons. Continuing with the same rotation, Nagal from the Austin Road end, Sakamoto from the pavilion end, but they'll have to make a change after this over because Riku Nagal will be bowled out. He's bowled 7 overs so far, 1 for 41. It's been 12 overs from the Austin Road end, and he would have bowled 8 of them by the time this over's done. He starts with a dot as well. That one turned a lot as well. Lee Shale's looking back down the pitch and going, why isn't that one over the top of the swimming pool pavilion? It's because it turned prodigiously, just took off. So this time, big stride forward. Even then, still a bit of the outside edge of the bat as it turned on pitching. Oh, he almost spooned that one up into the hands of Shoma Ochida. Just lurking at square leg. Falls just short. Played all over the top of that one as well. The dot ball pressure continues. The last run by the CHK Dragons is that one run to Marco Chung back in the 22nd over. Here we go. No, it's gone onto the stumps. It's cleaned him up. Unfortunately, he's played that one on. Thought it was going to squirt down to fine leg, but it does not. That's the end of Ollie Shale. Out for 3. The 4th wicket falls for the Dragons on 115. And in his final over, Rigun Nagao gets his 2nd wicket on his final delivery. A wicket maiden to finish with. Henry Sue will come to the crease. Just 32 runs required. But as I said, it has been 2.2 overs now since the last run was scored, and now another wicket's fallen. There's an injured player for the Dragons. This game is not done, even with just 32 runs required. Look at that, 32 off 96 with 6 wickets in hand. You'd think this is done and dusted. But there's an injured captain, Jason Loy, hurt his fingers in the fielding. Arthur Moy, the opening bat, with a calf strain. Who's going to stand up now? We've had a maiden and a wicket maiden back-to-back by the Japan University side, as they're still in a huddle out there having a drink. Good 20 minutes away from the drinks break, but it is very hot, so probably a little bit of allowance allowed there for the players out in the middle. I'm assuming Sakamoto, given that he's bowled 4 overs, 1 for 7, will continue. He takes the cap off, hands it to umpire Tukrul. Now there'll be a new bowler from the Austin Road end after this over. We'll see who that might be. Will Marita come back into the attack? As Nagal's bowled out. Here comes Sakamoto from the pavilion end. Beats the infield. They'll find a single. Did get a hand to it, which cut it down and kept it from being a boundary. Kaito Matsunobu, the opening bowler from the pavilion end, doing some good work in the field, saving 3. And Sakamoto's string of dots and doubles Marco Chung score to 2. Henry Sue to face his first delivery. Bowled well today. Now has a job to do with the bat. Can he find a 32-run partnership with Marco Chung? Piece of fielding again off his own bowling. He's really honing in on that middle stump, forcing the batters to defend. It's taking a while to get back to his mark as the clouds shuffle on across and back off again. Another solid forward defence again, right on middle stump. That's a rare full one from Sakamoto. Maybe getting a little bit tired, and it's above waist height. Umpire John Prakash at square leg has called for a no ball over waist height. That relieves the dot ball pressure. Marco Chung gets a free hit here. Pressure off. He can do what he pleases. Rare slip up from Sakamoto. What does he do? Does he take the pace off from the no ball? No, not really. Marco somehow squirts that one past the stumps again as well. Seen a few of those today. Just haven't managed to go onto the stumps for Japan University. I think a bit of fatigue might be setting in here for Sakamoto into his 5th straight over. He was so good in his first 4, but just a little wayward in his 5th. Still only gone for 4 runs so far this over, which has been better than others, with the Dragons' current run rate at 4.86. If you're wondering what's going on there's a photographer down near the sight screen. Henry Sue doesn't want him there, so shuffles away so he can continue. Bit of pad involved, well down leg, keeps it to a dot. Henry had shuffled a bit to his offside. It would have been a wide. Sakamoto gets away with it. 1 ball left on the 25th. I feel like perhaps a change in bowling from both ends might be needed. Sakamoto spraying a bit this over. Just looking at the screen there, and that seemed to come off Henry Sue's bat. So it was a bold appeal for LBW, denied at the end of the over. 27 more runs required for the Dragons. They won 20 for 4. And confirmation, as I thought, Masato Morita, the vice-captain for Japan Universities, will take over the ball from the bowled-out Nagao at the Austin Road end. He's got that wicket you can see of Yuan Tan. He's been a little bit more expensive than Sakamoto. He's gone at 6s so far in his 4 overs, 1 for 24. But these two at the moment, a little bit pinned down. Partnership of 5 off 7. Courtesy of a couple of extras in there as well. It'll be Morita to Marco. Oh, nice and full, and a half chance goes begging through the slip cordon. It was low to the right, and it's going to go for 4 in the end. Much needed boundary for the Dragons, and half a chance goes begging for Japan University. A very tough chance, diving down low to the right. You'll see on the replay here. Didn't stay up very long. Say that's a 10% chance rather than half a chance. And it squirts away to the short boundary at the pavilion end for 4. Good runs for Marco Chung. Moves to 7 now. Full again and pushed out towards cover. Calls of catch it as it goes skying up in the air. It's going to fall in no man's land. That's unfortunate. Watch on the replay where this one lands. They had 3 fielders running for it. Converging. Just can't get there. Unfortunate. That's how he got Yuan Tan as well. Somebody also trying to go aerial and big, and it just spooned up off the grip and rip from Morita. Gets away with it this time. Marco Chung gets down the non-striker's end. Henry Sue back on strike. And that is a very interesting stroke. It's going to only be a single. I want to see that one from behind. Yeah. Yeah. Top edge off a pull shot. Little spoon up over the top of the keeper. Let's give Henry the benefit of the doubt and say that was deliberate. He moves to 2. 1 ball left of the 26th. Some good runs so far this over. 6 coming from it so far. Marco Chung. And that one's gone and gripped and ripped. Really looked like it came off the outside edge of the bat. It turned that much, but it didn't. Marco couldn't get close to it. And in the end, 6 runs coming from the 26th. The Dragons won 26 for 4. They did another 21 runs in the final 14. Change in bowling, as suggested by Coach Aaron. Sakamoto needed to have a break. He was looking a little tired. Umamoto back into the attack. Yuto Umamoto, 4 overs, none for 7. I was impressed with him before he was replaced by Sakamoto. And now he's back into the attack again. There you can see his figures. He's got the best runs per over of the game so far for Japan University. Big hoik through square leg, but backward square in the deep keeps that one to 1. Henry picks up another run. You could do this in a canter here. But another wicket to fall. More pressure with the dot balls and the likes of Umamoto and Sakamoto. Doing well from the pavilion end. Another solid defence just on the off stump from Marco Chung. He's playing the test match of his life, Marco Chung. 8 off 23. Fabulous defence. We'll be here until Sunday. And again, textbook. I'm just being told in the back of my ear that he plays a lot of VR cricket. I know the one. I see them on Instagram where they've got the sort of half bat and put the goggles on. Seems to work. Good technique from Marco. Well, it's a 40 over. Well, that's not a textbook defence. That's a big inside edge, almost again onto the stumps. Again, Umamoto being incredibly miserly. Just the 1 run so far off his 5th over. Oh, what has happened there? He's just guided it through the slip cordon. Is what's happened. No slip in place. Safe play. Takes the single. Might need to re-bowl that one there, Umamoto, as it's gone down the leg side of Henry Hsu. Oh, that's swatted away nicely through gully. Work to do. Sliding effort. I'm blocked here by the tents. I can't quite see. Looks like they did get 4 runs in the end. So a good end to the over for the Dragons with 7 runs coming from the 27th. They're 133 for 4, needing 14 more for victory. Nicely played there from Henry Hsu. Picked the gap. This is radio in from umpire John Prakash to tell us here in broadcast and scoring that we will not be taking our scheduled drinks break at 2:30 with just 14 more runs required. We're going to play on through. Morita to continue, bowler sixth, 1 for 30 so far. Marco Chung back on strike, 9 off 26. I'm sure he'd love to be out there at the end. That one turning away again. A big nod and appreciation there from Marco. Took a couple of wickets himself today, the backup wicket keeper. He was on a hat-trick. Bowled a hat-trick of wides and then it was almost a hat-trick of wickets. And now he's doing it with the bat. Doing as he pleases today, Marco Chung. The backup wicketkeeper who wasn't used as the backup wicketkeeper when the wicketkeeper got injured. It's all been about Marco Chung today. He's going to find a run. No. Cut off through point. I see some of the KCC members in the bright sunshine bringing their floaties down for a swim at the swimming pool behind us here at the KCC Swimming Pool Pavilion. Good luck to them. We'll keep working. You see, feel like something's going to give here. Either Morita's going to find one that goes straight on or Marco Chung's going to find a gap. Well, he's been given a pie and he snacked on it. I think that's a maximum. It's gone all the way. Big one from Marco Chung. Gets the reliever. The full toss from Morita and Marco Chung smashes it through cow corner for 6. There we go. There's some VR cricket from Marco Chung as he smashes it through cow corner and this time just guides it through second slip. End of the over. 6 runs coming from it. CHK Dragons 139 for 4. They just need 8 more runs from here. It's been clinical. They did well with the ball. They had the Japan University squad 8 for 58. But an 88-run 9th wicket partnership got the runs on the board to make this a game. But the batting as well for the Dragons has been good today. Everyone chipping in, making some runs, keeping the Japan University team out there in the hot conditions of August in Hong Kong. And first time playing a 40 over as well. They played 2 20s. Again, cutting through the gully, beats one fielder. They'll take the single. Umamoto into his 6th over. 7 runs required. Oh, that's on there. Again, the inside edge goes behind the pads, doesn't go onto the stumps. It's just been that kind of day. No luck for the Japan University's bowlers. They've managed to get 4 wickets. Could have easily been more. And back to the forward defence. When he knows it's on his off stump, Marco Chung happy to cover it. Well, that would have to be about the 7th time. One, maybe more. Ashley saying 10. It's come off the inside edge, dribbled past the leg stump, not managed to hit the stumps, gone behind the pads of the batter. That kind of day. Again, nice Clean, tidy bowling from Umamoto. Another dot. Dots have been good. They've been good bowling from the Japan University, but just too many boundaries and not enough runs on the board at KCC. It's not a big ground. Nice, fast, freshly cut outfield. Ball races away. And Marco defends again. So 1 run coming from the 29th. 7 needed. Dragons 140 for 7. Morita from the Austin Road end. Again, full to Henry Sue, dragging this one out. 6 off Morita's last over, which was that big maximum from Marco. And then a single. Plenty of dots. There's another one. Actually, Ashley, I'm going to go have a look at that stat because there's been so many dot balls. And yet the Dragons are still going to win this one. And that's a misfield. Should have been a dot ball. Could be. No, it's not going to make it to the boundary. They're going to come back for 2. Marco's got a scurry, but the throw's wide. Oh, he could have still been out. Oh, he might be out. It's hit the stump. He must have just got home. Wow. Let's give him 2, Ashley. A bit upset with all that running. They only got given 1 by the scorer. Okay. Henry Hsu has not hit a 6 yet today. Oh, that is gripped and ripped. Wait to see the decision here. I think it's going to be a bye. Yes, it is. That another ball that looks like it might have taken the side of the bat because it just took off. But that was the grip and rip from Morita. He won't win today, the vice captain for Japan University, but I'm sure he's having fun out there on the KCC turf pitch. And again, gets it to turn away from Cheong to finish off. 3 runs coming from the 30th. 4 runs required for victory for the CHK Dragons. All right, we've just done the sums. In 30 overs, there has been 116 dot balls so far today by the Japan University's squad. There's your useless trivia from Aaron Bush. And it's going to be the opening bowler, Mutsunobu, to take the ball in hand from the pavilion end. Will this be the over that ends the game? So he goes back to his mark. Henry Hsu on strike. Cut away, well fielded. Marco's come a long way down. No single available. Dot ball to start with. 117 dot balls. And that one has gone straight onto the middle stump. Mutsunobu gets his first. That's the end of Henry's shoe. The fifth wicket falls for the Dragons on 143, just 4 runs away from victory. Beautiful bowling. Saw he struggled in his first over right at the start of this innings. From then on, I've been very impressed. And again, this one, perfect. Outside off, shapes in, onto middle stump. Finger goes up, and it's a very happy Kaito Mutsunobu with his first wicket. And I'm just looking out there. Is that Jason going out? No. Who? Kelvin Choi has been given the duty. 4 runs to win. Ashley just pointing out that Kelvin Choi's a lefty, so Mutsunobu, who had some issues bowling to the lefty of Thinley Kenshub early on, bowled 6 wides in that first over, will have to adjust early and quickly. He's only got 4 runs to play with. Can they get a couple of late wickets and put a bit of respectability on the scoreboard here? Biggest problem for Japan universities perhaps was the fact they didn't bat out their full 40. Okay, 4 runs to win. New batter at the crease, Kelvin Choi. And just as Ashley Hung had predicted, Mutsunobu has not corrected for the left-handed Kelvin Choi, and he picks up a wide. 3 runs to win. Nice and straight this time, so he has adjusted. Going around over the wicket, it's going to make it tough if he wants to appeal for LBW, because a few of those are pitching just in or around or outside of leg. Getting squared up. Half chance of a single. It's good to see the Pigeons are in at KCC for a Friday afternoon. Just up the top of screen there. My former commentator, co-commentator, Matt Bottas Botfield, mad pigeon lover. They're not nearly as bad as the pigeons at Mission Road, the Ting Kwong Road Recreation pigeons. They'll just walk across the middle of the pitch when someone's bowling. They don't care. These ones are respectful. Look, they're down there behind the keeper's helmet. End of a successful over. Just the one wide coming from it as well. 3 runs to win. 9 overs remain. Morita from the Austin Road end. This will be his final over. If it's less than 3 runs, it doesn't matter. He can't bowl another. This is his 8th, 1 for 38 so far. That one just turned too much for him, I think. Didn't start out on the tram lines, just spun away. Okay, 2 to win. He's been unlucky, Morita. So many times he's got it to spin past the outside edge. That one not turning as much, more of a straighter delivery. And that's another drop catch. Unfortunate. Feel for Morita. Could have had a bag full today, as it is. He'll be in the books forever as a dot. Tough chances in that slip cordon. A learning process for the Japan University squad. That's in the air. That one's not dropped, though. That's the end of Marco Chung. And Morita does get his 2nd wicket. Chung out for 15. The Dragons 145 for 6. The catch taken by Yuto Umamoto. Those 2 bowlers from the pavilion end, Umamoto and Sagamoto, taking catches and taking wickets. Morita gets his 2nd right at the death. 2 runs required for victory. And we're going to see a return of the retired hurt batter, opening batter, Arthur Moy. So obviously the calf injury not too bad. I'm looking down into the Dragons dugout. Jason Loy, the captain, with his dodgy fingers, not padded up. Bobby Chan, now with 2 runs required, has gone to find his pads. So it would seem that if a wicket was to fall, it won't be the captain going out. No interest shown. Bobby will be out next. He'll be hoping, of course, that Arthur Moy, with his 31 off 22, he looks spectacular. Hit a 6 to bring the 50 partnership up between him and Dinley Kencher, and then tore a calf. But he's back. He's probably not interested in running too much with that sore calf. We'll see what happens here. Morita to Moy, who just watches the first one. Don't think Morita bowled to Arthur Moy. So this is the first time he gets a look at the right arm leg spinner. Another one turning away. There's no interest from Arthur Moy. Just tucks the bat away wisely. And it's a dot to finish with. Successful over, just the wide at the beginning. 1 run away and 1 wicket for Morita. He's bowled out as well. You can see there 2 have bowled out now. Nagao 2 for 41. Morita 2 for 39. 2 runs required for the Dragons to win. 8 overs spare. 4 wickets in hand. Mutanobu to bowl a 6th. 1 for 31 so far from the pavilion end. Kelvin Choi on strike. And a big fresh air one from Kelvin as it goes past the outside edge. Runs here. They come back for the second. They should get the victory. Arthur Moy, who with the dodgy calf, said, no thank you very much. The scores are tied, which is fair enough. He's gone back out there after a tired hurt. And given he's scored 31, he probably deserves to hit the winning runs, getting all those runs on the board early. Here we go. Scores are tied. 1 run for victory. Arthur Moy on strike. Mutsunobu from the pavilion end. All the Japan University players inside the circle trying to cut off the single. On the pads. It was a confident appeal from Mutsunobu, which would be fine if the leg stump was 2 stumps across. That was going well down leg. In fact, if it didn't hit Arthur Moy, it would have hit the pigeons in the background, all the way down there on the leg side. Worth a shout. Well, that one's not worthy a shout. It's out. It's gone straight through onto the middle stump. Scores are tied. Bobby Chan's going to have to bat. Mutsunobu gets a second. If they'd come back for a second earlier in the over, the game would be done. But now Arthur Moy slowly works off, and Bobby Chan not at all dressed, ready to go. We'll have a slight delay here. He's still trying to get his bat out of his bag. He's over there. No helmet on, no gloves on. He'll be sent back if he doesn't find a helmet shortly. Oh no, I do notice that. I thought not in this tournament, obviously, because Kelvin's out there with a cap on as well. Bobby Chan heads out to the middle without a helmet on. He's allowed to. Is that his 100 cap that he's wearing? No, but it's the cap he's wearing out there at the moment. Yeah, like the proper Australian baggy cap, but it's blue. We should have worn that out to hit the winning runs. Anyway, Bobby Chan. 146 for 7. Oh, solid defence to start with from Bobby. That was on the off stump as well. Good to see Japan University not giving up here. They lost 2 wickets for 1 run at the moment. The Dragons, and what's happened? He's lost his cap. Should be in a helmet. That wouldn't blow off. It's okay. You can see how gusty it is. Umpire Tukul holding the hat down. The camera flapping. Look at Mutsunobu's shirt. It's blowing straight across the ground as well. 'Tis the tropical cyclone season, and there is a tropical. It was going to be rain today. It's supposed to be very heavy rain today, and it's not. It's been beautiful. We've had a great day's cricket here at Kowloon Cricket Club, thanks to KCC for hosting. 1 run to win. Scores tied. That's not going to be it. That's going to be a dot to finish off a very tidy over. 1 run and a wicket coming from the 33rd. Scores are tied. 1 run to win. The captain's going to have a bowl to finish the game off, perhaps. Hayato Shimada. First time seeing with the ball in hand today. Any run will win for the Dragons. Basically now gone along at a pretty much the same rate as Japan University did. They were bowled out in 34.2. This is the 34th over. Pretty similar rate, just kept more wickets in hand. Good start from Shimada. All I heard from the dugout below me was a miss-stumping. Hot chance. Drops a bit short, pulled away. That's going to be the winning runs here at Kowloon Cricket Club as it races away to the boundary. CHK Dragons victors in 33.2 overs. Bring up the 150 with a boundary as well. 150 for 7 in the end. 146 from Japan University. Not enough. Victors on a Friday here at Kowloon Cricket Club, the CHK Dragons. We'll have a look at the batting and bowling card after the replay. Heads on off. We'll start with the batting card for the CHK Dragons. Great start from Finlay Kenchub, 30 off 53, and Arthur Moy got 31 before getting injured and then coming back out and not putting any more on. Ewan Tan just with a 7 today. Jonathan Gia, a nice 24 off 23. Marco Chum, 15 off 41 deliveries. Ollie Shale didn't get started today. Henry Hsu with a 10. And in the end, Calvin Choi and Bobby Chan saw it out to get the victory. The bowling card for Japan University. Opening bowler, Matsunobu, 6 overs, 2 for 32. The blonde lefty at the Austin Road end. Nagal getting a 2 for 41. And the vice captain, Morita, with a 2 for 39. Sakamoto, 1 for 12 off 5. It was very good, 2.4 run rate. But in the end, it will be in the books as a CHK Dragons victory. They win by 3 wickets. You can see the summary there. Matsumoto in that first innings with a half century, 51 off 47. That 88-run partnership saving the Japan University innings. But everyone basically chipping in for the CHK Dragons with the bat and getting them over the line with 6.4 overs to spare. That's where we're going to wrap up the broadcast here live from Kowloon Cricket Club. Thanks to Ashley Hung in scoring and broadcast for us today. We'll be back live with the season starting next weekend. It is Sunday, Elite Division 1. The Dragons will be back then as well, back up against home team KCC. Infidels, I'll be live from 10 a.m. for that one. Make sure you join us then. But until then, Aaron Bush.
Sunday Elite returns for season 25-26 here at Kowloon Cricket Club with all games broadcast live with commentary. On Sunday, September 7, it's Division 2 KCC Infidels against the CHK Dragons. On the 14th, Division 1 Templars up against Jordan rivals the USRC Elite. On Sunday, 21st of September, the KCC Maidens will take on CCC Fung Wong. And on Sunday, September 28, Premier League is back. KCC Men's Premier up against PACC here live on KCC YouTube from 10 a.m.